We gotta fix this. We're doing our pose. I'm a little behind, but I'm actually where I'm supposed to be right now. We're gonna go outside for that walk. Woke up a little later than normal. Okay, that was enough. So I'm gonna quickly put on the live streams on, and we're gonna get going. Yesterday we talked about shadows, so it only is appropriate that we talk about the light. It's only appropriate that we talk about light. I'm just gonna get everything ready. I'm so happy that Olga is making content daily. I can see the rise. Did I make a live stream called Arise yet? I think I did. Arise. Switch. Do that. Another day. Another day. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and take off Wi-Fi. Because why not? Actually, before we start, I'll put on some music. I'm going to go use the bathroom quickly, and you all can listen to some piano music, and then we're going to go. All right, y'all. Let's go. How is that always behind? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I just turned this on and they're already behind. Silliness. All right, we're gonna get going. I'm bringing my umbrella. I'm just gonna drink out this little bit of water. I don't know if it's gonna rain, but you never know. You just never know. So. Let me drink out my water. I actually should make sure that my microphone is working. Do that quickly. Let's make sure this is working. It sounds like it's working. Let's make sure this is working. Yeah, it's working. It's working. Cool. All right. It might rain. It's 9:04. Little delayed. By like 30 minutes or so. No big deal. Got me my watch on. And we're gonna be talking about that light, people. That light. What did I just say? That light. Got me my umbrella hooked on my wrist. Yesterday we did the reverse path. And today we're gonna go the normal path. Like yesterday in the evening we did the reverse path. So I just realized y'all were looking at me that entire time. Got that watch on. My bad. All right, the light. Now, before I even start, this morning I was listening to Nero's book again, and like, it is advantageous that we really must focus on our attention and our vibration in every present moment as much as we can, and not succumb to like the fear of the illusion of the outside world, because you can only have what you already have, right? So if you are afraid that you don't have something, or you'll never have it, and that's what you're gonna project more of. And now, with that disclaimer out of the way, it's time for me to remind all of you of who you are now. Now, yesterday, I talked about shadows, but you are also the light. Right now, in my hometown, San Diego, California, it's 6:06 a.m. In Toronto, it's 9:06 a.m. Taking that walk. Taking that walk. And so, I'm just gonna wait till I cross.
All right, now let's talk about that light, the light that you are. You know, your soul, if you didn't know, your soul is made of light. You are this light being. And by the way, for Neo Matrix, there's that blue car that he likes very, very much. That's driving on by. It's a mobile scooter. And so this light, we talk about this light. A lot. Light light usually refers to love, happiness, and joy. But light can also, as I mentioned about shadow, can destroy. The light is also who you're meant to be. The light is that purity that you are. I said that. Let me repeat that word again. The light is the purity that you are. We were talking a little bit about returning back to the zero state yesterday. The baby you. The you before the conditioning and all of the other things that you've been through. You had your experiences, but you are not your traumas. You are not your triggers. You're none of that. It gave you experience so that you can have the resolve, the resilience, the resourcefulness, the fortitude to handle things, to build character, to go through and grow through life, so that then you can bring it into the light and serve the world in your own unique way, the way you're supposed to, however that's supposed to look. Whether that's through songs, singing, or art, like painting or drawing. It could be other kinds of art forms. It could be murals, it could be all kinds of things. But you are that light. And it's funny because it is our light. Intuition, straight? We walked this way yesterday, so we're going to go straight. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. It's funny because a lot of people in the world are in shadow right now. And it's because it's the collective hive mind. If you desire to be like everyone else, you're going to be thinking like the average human. But because you're here on this channel, you, me, and the others who are on this channel aren't here to think like average humans. You're here to be the God that you are and shine that light that you're meant to be, to serve the world or to serve someone who desperately requires your light. Because as you shine your light, you help other people unconsciously do the same. Wow, 1, 2, 3 Volkswagen Jettas. What? They're like the same car. You have 3 white Jettas. What the hell? Yeah, I guess that's similar to me having 3 Supras. That's a sign. That be the sign. That would be the sign. And so, you're here to shine that divine light of yours. But why a lot of people don't do it is because they feel they'll make someone uncomfortable because everybody else is in the shadow. That they shouldn't stick out. That they shouldn't be who they're supposed to be. And then they end up being not their real self. And when you're your true authentic self, right? When you are your true authentic self, oh, you're shining that light very bright. You shine that light very bright. You shine that light so damn bright that it can't be stopped anymore, because that's who you are. You are the majestic light of the world. It even said the same thing. You are the light of the world. Remember that song, Jai Jagdish? You are the light of the world. Beloved child. Yeah, go out and open doors. It says with your love, with your faith, with your compassion, and all that stuff is the light. It's all the light. But you have to own your light. If you choose to, because it's a choice in the end. Now, I started to own my light 10 months ago of who we are. The God version. The version of us that isn't human, that is the divine, the one, the sovereign, the being of light. You are both shadow and light. You are both, masculine and feminine. You're both yin and yang. You are all of it. You are all of it. And so, the more you continue to radiate that light of yours, because that's who you are, the more you return back to the you who you were before all of it. Ooh, look at that. Look at that plane making them clouds. We are gonna go that way. It's a Korean plane, which is fascinating. By the way, a little off topic for a moment, got to play the demo of Stellar Blade. And y'all know how I feel about that word, stellar. Stellar Blade for a PS5 game to be running the way it's running on my laptop, developers should fucking take note, because this company called Shift Up, who is the developers of the game Stellar Blade, which they're going to be releasing Stellar Blade 2, they allowed my older 11-year-old laptop to still run it, no problem. Sure, the graphics are sometimes a little blurry, but it runs it enough that I can play it. And I'll be showing you the demo later on when we play some games, because today's more of an indoor day, minus the walk, of course. Yep. Anyways, I only saw the Korean plane to bring that up. That was meant to happen. Back to your light, though. That's how powerful you are, just so you know. The light is so powerful. You know that how powerful you are. Somewhere deep down inside, you all know how powerful you really are. But you're afraid. You're afraid to show up and shine that light to some degree. You're afraid that someone's going to disown you, or you're going to be outcasted because you're shining this light. I know. I nailed it, didn't I? Because it's this light of yours that's ever so powerful. It's this light of yours that is so damn powerful. That when you shine that light, it will make maybe your loved ones, like your parents, uncomfortable. It might make potentially your partner that you're with uncomfortable. It might make the people around you that you love very uncomfortable because you choose to be different. You choose to stand out when you shine your light. But I promise you, the more you shine your light, you give others permission to do the same. That goes right back to that poem of Marianne Williamson. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. Why are we afraid of the light? Is it because it's too much responsibility? Perhaps. And responsibility for me was a very heavy word that I just could not accept. Because I'm like, I don't desire to have more responsibility. Like, if anything, I want less responsibility in my life, you know? I don't desire to have more responsibility. It could be that when you shine your light, that this goes hand in hand with responsibility, that you might be, I wouldn't say forced, but sort of, it is your duty to not just hide it anymore and to give it to others. And by giving it, to help mirror it back to others. That's the real thing that I'm here to do. To mirror back your light back to you, that who you are. Others are mirroring light back to me to remind me that I had people to serve. And last night, I listened to a voice message left by another sister, and her name's Regina, not our Regina, another Regina. I have two Reginas in my life. I have our amazing Regina Smith. Let me rephrase that. We have our amazing Regina Nicole Smith. And I have another sister who, her real name is not Angelina at the end, but she goes by Regina Angelina, because it rhymes. And Regina Angelina left me a voice message back on November 21st at like 3:04 p.m. Eastern time, or 3:03, I forget. It doesn't really matter the time. She left it to me just before I started the YouTube journey. That is 4 days before I started the YouTube journey. Good old Porter Airline. That was 4 fucking days before I started the YouTube journey. And I was supposed to collaborate with her and another sister named Robin to build something, but it didn't work out. Because I was like, I don't like doing it this way, and it's like, it feels inauthentic and all that. And the thing is, she was saying to me that, you are a leader. You are a leader. You don't follow. Leaders shine their light. And that's what I meant by the responsibility of owning your light. It taps you into the leader role. Because when you shine your light, that immediately puts you as a leader. Now, everybody here is technically a leader. They just have to recognize that they're a leader. And I don't mean everybody in the live stream, I mean everybody on the planet. Ooh, look, we're gonna do start. We're gonna do start. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. And look, they made games. How awesome. Jump, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we gotta run. Hope you had fun. I love that. That was awesome. Ooh, nice WRX. Nice mudded, and there's like a pinky car over there. Very nice by the trail. I'm gonna let these cars go. I'm in no rush. And I see a BRX, or sorry, not BRX, a WRX with a nice spoiler. It's a reminder of a modded car. I have a Supra. I brought this just in case. Yeah, when you start shining that light of yours, it taps you into the leader role. And that leader role is who you are by default. You are not here to follow. But many people do not like to lead because it's a lot of responsibility. They feel like they're not capable of leading. They feel like they're not worthy of leading. Oh, but that's not true at all. That's the collective hive mind that's been pouring into your brain that you're not worthy. But you've been more than worthy because you were born. And the very fact that you were born a leader. You were born this magical leader. Do you know that's how powerful you are? That's how powerful you are as a leader. You are not a follower, you are a leader that uses its light. That's who you are. You are a leader of light who taps into the shadows when they have to and doesn't disown their shadow and recognizes that they're both shadow and light. But the light, though it's supposed to be very light, no pun intended there, sometimes feels very heavy. We end up being afraid of it. I know I was. And I didn't own up to my light. Morning.
Morning.
I didn't own up to my light. I was afraid to show up. I was afraid to be who I was supposed to be. Because I was going to make my parents uncomfortable, my brother and my sister uncomfortable, the blood family, the relatives uncomfortable. But now I'm showing up as me. And in the process, I've returned back to the true version of myself, y'all. The me before it all. And every time I keep doing what I'm doing, it's healing. And it's not even healing, it's remembrance of exactly of who I am. Exactly of who I am. Remember that song that Cassidy sang? You are brave, you are bold. You're all light. Your meat suit is known as the lower self. But you are light. So it's advantageous to radiate that light of yours. It's advantageous that you radiate that light of yours. But the choice is yours if you allow yourself to be the light. Because too many people are afraid to show their light. Too many people are afraid to show their light. They're meant to show their light. They're meant to open up and speak up and show their light. But too many are in the shadows right now. And I'm here to bring back that light of yours back into fruition, because that's who I am. I am glowy as fuck. Because that's who I am. Light. You are the light of the world. Beloved child, go out and open doors with your light. Even though Jai says with your love is your light. And that's who you are. You are meant to radiate that light of yours. You are a leader, not a follower. There's too many people who are following and they're not leading because they're afraid, because they have to bear the responsibility of what the light is. The light is powerful. It is pure. It is you. Not the you that you think you are, but the you that you actually are. The light. And I'm purposely speaking a little bit louder so others can hear what I have to say, so that they know that they too are the light. Because I will not dim my light and make them feel, hell, I'm gonna make them feel uncomfortable, because they're meant to be the light too, until they return back. And everything that I'm doing and saying is not even for y'all, because you already know you're the fucking light. It's for the ones that are around in the physical, to remind them of who the fuck they are. The light. That's who they are, the light. "9 a.m. has a interesting vibration. I still prefer like 7:30, 8 a.m. You are the light. You are that pure, unconditionally loving light that you are. That is who you are, the light. You are the light. And when Regina told me this, she's like, you know why it never worked out for our collaboration on, like, we were supposed to do like something that was unprecedented. She is a ADHD coach, or I'm gonna call it ADHD mirror. Robin was hypnotherapist, and I was theta practitioner. The reason why it didn't work out the way it's supposed to, and then funny enough, I asked her what happened between her and Robin and her got into something, and they ended up dissolving it anyway, so it wasn't gonna work out. It's because Robin had a lot of fears, not blaming her. And she did not own her light. She was too much in her shadow. And I was too much in my shadows too back then. oh, but if the three of us were to collab again, which that's not going to happen, but if me and Regina, Angelina, were to collaborate, we change the world. But here's the thing. I'm not here just to collaborate with one. I'm here to collaborate with you all of you. We all have something important to do. We came here to do something unprecedented that has not been seen in the world yet. And we're doing it. However, I'm only interested in those who are ready to radiate their light. And that's the reason why I've been on a quest to find those who are ready to show up and share their light. And not do this alone, because you're not meant to do it alone. We've been told that we have to do these things alone. When we're all in alignment, it will all magically work out the way it's supposed to. Or I should say, it will play out the way it's meant to. We're meant to team up. We're meant to serve the world in a very epic way. But I'm only interested in those who are, they know who they are, they're operating at that same level I'm at. I've been helping to prepare some of you to tap back into your light fully. Now some of you are still ways away from really tapping into that, only because your minds, your thoughts and your beliefs are getting in your own damn way. You're actually getting in your own way. If you found me specifically, and I'm gonna own this, if you found me, you're at a very fucking high level. Own it. You didn't just find me for some bullshit. You found me at a high level. I'm an extremely high level soul who has come to the earth to serve at a very high rate. So when you found me, your soul's at that same level too. I would never used to say stuff like that. Why? Because I was always dimming my light. Now I own my fucking light. And that may sound arrogant and ego to some, but it isn't. Because I am a very high, powerful soul. And I know who I am. And I know who all of you are too. You're just as powerful. You're equal. Some egotistical energy. I'm talking about divine, unconditional, loving energy that you are. That's how powerful you are. And so in this area, it's probably a little blurry, a little choppy. And so, that's who you are. That's who you are. That's how powerful you are. It's June 9th? Yes, it's June 9th. I think it's June 9th. They're going on a field trip. I remember those times when we got to go on field trips. It wasn't just field trip. They going camping. They leaving to go to some camp. How awesome. I remember that. I remember that when I went to some place called Albion Hills, which was pretty cool. I enjoyed, that was one of my favorite experiences as a what, 11-year-old? 12-year-old? 11-year-old. It was grade 7. We got to like wear our pajamas, and we got to watch a movie in the evening. We got to do fun activities during the day, and we had lunch and breakfast. And I slept in a room with 4 other dudes, and then we had to shower like other kids. It was quite fascinating. It was enjoyable. I enjoyed it. And because I was meant to see that, it's bringing up some awesome memories of the past. Not painful, but awesome. Ah, yes, and this is going to go hand in hand. A lot of us, when we focus on so-called past, even though past is an illusion now, we focus on too much of the heaviness. I spent 20 years in the dark, but I had glimmer of light in between that. And the more you focus on the light, the more light you have, or the more light will be reflected and be mirrored back to you, that you are the light. And I know those who found this channel have gone through some heavy shit. All of you have. You all have gone through some heavy shit. But it was necessary that you gone through that so you can overcome it. It was your challenge that you set out for yourself to master. You came to master yourself. I'm a crossover. It was nice to see those kids preparing their bags to go into that school bus to head out to go to wherever they're going. We did ours in the winter, which was, back then I enjoyed winter. Those kids are excited, I can tell. I can feel their energy. Ooh, very nice. Look at these. We were meant to come this way and see these flowers, these pink flowers. I'm gonna take a little screenshot of this. Cool. I'll take one more screenshot. Perfect. There we go. We got some pink flowers. I like the flowers. The flowers are nice. The more you tap into the light, that's the real you, by the way, but you're also the shadow as well. But the shadow, we tend to hide our true self, but the shadow is necessary to grow through so that we can return with the mask off of our face, or like ripped off of our face, so that we can bring forth the light that we are to the world. And that's what I had to do last year for 6 months. I disappeared. And in that process, by the way, I knew what I was doing. When I said to everyone, hey y'all, I'm gonna disappear for a while. I'm not gonna be on social. You're not gonna really have any access to me. I'm gonna disappear. And in that process, a lot of people, they moved on. In the process, they moved on, and that was okay, because it got to show me who truly was my real connections, the ones who were meant to be a part of my journey, and who wasn't. That's why a lot of things, I allow it to be the way it's supposed to be. And in that process of me going through the shadows, I basically tore off my masks. All of them. No more fear of feeling seen and heard fully. No more fear of speaking up. No more here to share my voice with the world. Because I was given a voice to speak. I was given a voice to share, to serve, to help, to love humanity. And everything has unfolded majestically, magically, epically, fantastically, in all kinds of ways. And that's the reason why I'm here. And in the process of the last 8 months on YouTube, almost 8 months, it will be 8 months on June 25th. It'll be 8 months officially. We're 7 months in. For the last almost 8 months, people have come and gone. I've helped over 100,000 people easily and beyond. Whether they heard my voice and they took away, maybe some haven't said anything. There's a lot of subscribers who subscribe to the channel but have never said a word. They might be lurking in the shadows because they're afraid to share their light with the world that they are. But I took action every day, not being afraid, showing up exactly who I was supposed to show up as, this being of light. Because you're damn right, that's who we all are. We're beings of light. You're supposed to own your light. Own your light. You were not born inferior to anybody. You were not born unworthy. These ideas, these thoughts that you may have in your head, and I know because a lot of you are the old version of me. I had those ideas in my head. We're gonna go down this path right here, the grassy path. Because I said, why the fuck not? Change it up, shift it up. I wonder if I made a live stream named Shift. Maybe that's another. I'm always coming up with names for these live streams. And you know what's fascinating? Every time I come up with a name for a live stream, I always know exactly what to say, when to say it, how to say it in every present moment. And you have that ability too. In whatever you're doing, you're saying exactly what you're saying, when you're supposed to say it, how you're supposed to say it, in every present moment. It's gonna get a little grainy here, a little choppy, a little blurry. It probably already is, but it's okay. It would be awesome if they just build a path here. But I'll take the rugged way. This is the rugged. By the way, this path here, it would be the path less traveled. I know it's a little blurry. The internet is working, so I refreshed the stream, so it shouldn't be buffering now, but it's okay. If it is, no big deal. So like I say, some days don't know the internet's going to work. A lot of variables and factors. It really does make a difference holding the gimbal. It's okay. We'll be by the water, get some daily water. Well, I know it's working because there's at least another person on. You all are becoming very familiar with the trail, little by little, every day. We haven't even hit July yet. in August. Just you wait. Last night while in Dream World, I was back in San Diego, and I was in my penthouse. I had my epic new gaming laptop, and I was streaming and I was playing all kinds of games. After we came back, we did our thing, and boy oh boy, was it awesome. Welcome back, the 7 of you. I'm glad I wore longer sleeves, even though it's a little warm, a little sweaty. Glad I wore it because I feel a little itchy as well in terms of the mosquito bubbas. It's a little damp. You know, when you go through the shadows and you can bring up all the heaviness out of you that was never yours to carry in the first place, which it was never yours to carry, by the way. You chose that experience because you came to Earth and you actually brought it forth so that you can master yourself. That's what all your experience is about. No matter where you are on the planet, that's what it is. You chose that path. Almost by the water again. And you chose the path so you can overcome and master. And when you let go of all of the heaviness inside of you, and you just allow yourself to be still and be present, and you can bring out all of the heaviness, I'm not going to call it the shadow, the heaviness that is lingering in the shadows that you so conveniently tucked away unconsciously or unknowingly. You tucked away and you didn't deal with it, like I did for 20 years, not dealing with things. You will free yourself and you'll feel so light that you'll be bursting with this light that you already are, the light that you've been ever since you were born, and you will free yourself. Welcome back to the water, people. Welcome back to the water of the light. The water of the light. Welcome back, beautiful souls, to another daily water that you are. I talked about, if you're desiring to know how God is conceptualized, use water as the example. Formless, neutral substance. Neutral, meaning you accept it as it is, no judgment of yourself or anyone else, because everyone else is you. Even if they act not the way you desire them to be acting, they are acting the way they're supposed to be acting, only because they forgot that they are the light. Or they're afraid to be the light. And I was mentioning that because a lot of people who are afraid of the light, they are not showing up as their true self, the real self, the kid self, the baby self, the self before the conditioning, the self before the programming, the self before all the bullshit. You are the light of the world. Beloved child, go out and open them doors with your love, with your faith, or I would say knowingness, with your compassion, with your grace. But all that is your light. But in order to return to the lights, you must go through the shadows and deal with your shadows. Yesterday, when I was walking towards the trail, I felt this black orb just come out of my body, and it released a lot of energy. So you can imagine, like when you close your eyes, very simple. You can close your eyes and you can feel the feelings that you're feeling. And I know that's the scary part, feeling something that you feel like your body's threatened. That's the reason why a lot of us don't do what we call shadow play, because it's got this very heavy feeling and it feels like you're dying. But I promise you, you're not dying, but your nervous system's out of whack and it's going haywire. This is where breathing will come into play. Conscious breathing. But when you're feeling all that, you can take all that energy, put it into like an orb, a black orb, bring it up as an orb and out of your body. You can visualize it like that or imagine it like that. Hey, Bubba, I'm so sorry. Hey, you gotta get off of me. There you go. You can imagine the black orb of heaviness and you purge it out of you. Now, that would require you to actually go inwards and really feel everything to its fullest. There is no other way around it. In order to return to the you before all of it, you will have to face what you have put into the closets for years. Like you tucked it away deep into a closet, never to deal with it again. That right there. But I promise you, when you do it, you will liberate yourself in so much ways. And then when you liberate yourself of your own, I won't call it darkness, the heaviness, because you're never meant to carry the heaviness. You're meant to have it for a time being to then release it so that you can build character, build resilience, build tolerance, build fortitude, build resourcefulness, build character. For you to finally put down that, you can call it 100,000-ton backpack that you've been carrying, or the boulders that you've been dragging behind your back, and release it. And then when you do that, guess what? You'll desire to share it with the world because you'll have no more fear. And then you will then help someone else in the process liberate themselves. Well, hello there, S. Welcome to the Daily Water. It is necessary to know that the heaviness that you've been carrying, any of you, it was necessary to build the character that you are. the avatar that you are. Your character in this video game has experienced a lot of things. For you to have that experience and to have the depth to be able to help someone else who may face, or not may, will face the things, or is facing the things that you have just finished dealing with. Like myself. And boy, oh boy, has it been quite the damn journey for myself. I'm so proud of me for not giving up last year and saying, fuck this, and going home. Like, I was saying that all the time, but I have something deep down, so I was like, I can't. I don't quit. I don't give up. I didn't realize I was going to get to the breakthrough in late August, early September. And then from that moment on, from that fucking moment on, I spent 1 month starting to like build that bravery again within myself to start speaking up and speaking my truth. Now, of course, when I had started on Facebook and Instagram, I was like, hey y'all, you know, I wasn't really showing up as my full true self, but over and over and over again, I started on on Facebook and Instagram, started to open up a little bit more and sharing that we're God, we're the infinite, we're the all that is. Now, of course, my words has morphed and evolved since then, because we are the absolute, we are the everythingness and the nothingness and the oneness and the revealer. Exactly, just a little step every day, you're getting closer to the light. Even if it feels like you're not going closer to the light, you're still getting to the light. Spot on. You're flowing like this water. Even if you're swimming upstream and you're going that way, you're still going closer to the light, because eventually every little thing you're doing is returning you back to the zero state you, the you before it all, especially the ones who found this channel. That's how powerful you are. And I said it earlier in the live stream, I'm like, if you found me, you're a very powerful soul. That doesn't mean you're more powerful than anybody else. It just recognizes that you are a fucking leader and you're not a follower. And I'm not saying all souls are, other souls are followers. They're not. All souls are leaders, but the mind chooses to be the follower. And in this lifetime, they either just end up being a follower and not shining their light because they're too afraid of the responsibility that you bear when you have to shine that light. Because when you shine your light, you tap into the leader role. And when you tap into the leader role, guess what? You have a responsibility. And that responsibility, you don't have to see it as heavy. It can be light, perspective, of course. You will help others to liberate themselves. We were watching an oracle card reading yesterday on YouTube. Her name's Gem Goddess. I watch her here and there. I don't really watch her as much as I used to, but yesterday's one was very powerful. It was already reconfirming everything I already know, but it was for some on the channel who were there at the time listening, that you've been ready to serve, to step into the light. Some are thinking, I require more information. This was me last year. I require more information. I'm not ready. I require more information. I'm not ready. I'm going to keep studying, keep learning, keep studying. This was me last year. I'm not ready. I have to get more information. Keep consuming, keep learning. And I'm like, I'm not ready. I still don't have enough. And that's where I was getting frustrated. I was causing my own frustration until another mirror came into my experience and to remind me, hey, yo, dude, what the fuck you're doing? You're God. Own it. You are one of the masters on the planet who came here for something epic. And if you found me, that means you're a very powerful soul, because nobody finds somebody by accident. So I'm just here to mirror back to you, Mr. Orion, that you are a master creator. And of course, my words have evolved from master creator to ultimate revealer, because we're revealing in every present moment, because nothing's created, everything's already here in the now. You just have to tap into a frequency that thing that you desire resides in, and that's by embodiment. That's part of my journey right now, is embodiment. And that's why I get to record these live streams, so you can see the evolution in real time of me. And as I keep evolving, you all evolve along with me, for those who desire to keep evolving, of course. But of course, there's going to be some who come on for other purposes, and that's okay. They're getting what their soul desires them to get in the present moment until further notice. Because everything's unfolding magically. Yeah, if you found this channel, it's time for you to step into that light and own both shadow and light together as one. Own it. Because you're both of it. You're both the shadow and the light. And the shadow does not mean heavy. The shadow does not mean negative. It doesn't mean like evil. We've labeled the shadow as that, but that's not what shadow is. That's another energy. That's half your power right there. When you're at the gym, are you using light energy or shadow energy? Well, it depends. The shadow technically is the feminine. The light is the masculine. If you all didn't know that. That doesn't mean that women are evil and men are good. No, it has nothing to do with that. That's just the energy. Hell, we can change it around. The masculine is the shadow. I would have thought the masculine would have been the shadow, and the feminine would be the light. Yin yang. That's why the yin yang symbol exists. But you have both powers. You're both shadow and light. You're both light and dark. You're both masculine, feminine. You're all of it. But if you found this channel, I'm gonna tell you right now that you came here to lead. Now, either you lead with yourself and you serve the people that you're meant to serve in your area or around the world, or you collaborate with others and you team up and bring both shadow and light together and serve. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but feminine is actually shadow or dark. Because yin is dark and yang is light. And I was like, yin is dark, really? Interesting. I would have thought that yin was light and yang was dark. Nope, that's not the case. But it doesn't really matter, because we're both anyways. And we can redefine it if we choose to. Because who really made the rules, right? Use what works, but yes. Dark does not mean evil. Dark or shadow just means absence of light. And light means absence of shadow. But you can't have one without the other. Right now, we only see 0.0035% of what we can actually see. My eyes can only see that. But of course, there's 99.9965% of light that I'm not able to see at the present moment. But the 0.0035% also includes the shadow. Otherwise, if there wasn't any shadow, this would be very bright and you would not be able to see anything. So everything has a shadow and light aspect. These rocks have it too. The water has it to some degree. These leaves have it as well. Everything. All right, we've been by the water for a bit. I think this is good. I'm gonna do some platforming. Oop, this one's not stable at all. This one's like rocking. Technically, I never step on those, but I just decided to do platforming. Thank you, water, for another daily water. I appreciate you, water. I love you, water. I brought my umbrella just in case. There is I talked about that poem, Our Deepest Fears, right? Our deepest fears is that we aren't inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we are so powerful beyond measure. And it's this next line that's gonna hit to the core. It is our light, not our darkness, that most frightens us. What does she mean by that? Well, it's simple. The world is encased into darkness right now. And a few souls have decided to take on the task of bringing the light to the world. You can't have one without the other. But we're here to help those to remember who they truly are. The light. But also to own the shadows. That it's okay to be messy and be vulnerable and to be, afraid. But you still show up and you do it anyways. Y'all, if you haven't seen already, there are many times on this live stream that I may not show it. I'm a little terrified to go live streaming in certain spots. Like when I was downtown Toronto, I was scared. I'm not gonna hide that. I was afraid. Because I have all these eyeballs looking at me. Holding a gimbal around hundreds of thousands of people at a given time. Speaking. Even though I'm just showing the area, I'm still afraid. I was afraid because I was afraid to show my light. Now others might have been like, what are you afraid of? It's just holding a camera. Other people do it. Yeah. Because other people didn't have to go through that challenge that I had to grow through of being afraid to show up and speak. Some people have been able to speak their truth from the day they were fucking born. So that's not their challenge. And they have other challenges, maybe. My challenge was that to break out of my comfort zone. And that's why every time I live stream, I go out in the public to some degree, I'm healing myself. Now, I will use my gimbal more soon enough. This is just more convenient to just bring the phone without the gimbal, because the gimbal requires a little bit of extra energy to hold, but I lose the stability, like the stableness. but it's okay. No big deal. Anyways, every time I go out and I live stream into public, whether that's even going into a grocery store or I'm just going to some place where there's other people, you have no idea how healing it is for me to keep showing up and speaking and not being afraid. Even when I was crossing the street and there's lots of people, I was speaking that you are the light. I purposely raised my voice so that they can hear that, because it was for them specifically, that they are the light. Everyone here is the light. And everyone's a leader. And I said that as loud as I could, so that others, while they're distracted with whatever they're doing, doom scrolling, that they were paying attention. Because I saw the looks in their faces. There wasn't shine, they were dulled. Their faces were dulled, y'all. Their faces were like they're looking down. They didn't have a smile on their face. That's not who they are. Because they're terrified to be who they desire to be. And I know, because I've been there. I had that same face too. I had that same face, sulking, feeling miserable. They're going to a place that they absolutely hate. So what is there to smile about? So I get it. But that's not who they are. That's why I said they're not even living 1% of who they actually are. And I said that I'm glowy as fuck, and I'm here to help bring back that shine to you. And not to you, it's more like with you and by you and as you and for you and through you. You're not here to dim your light anymore. Not on this channel. It's time for you to own your power. And that power does not mean you're going to go and abuse people or hurt anyone physically. That power is the energy of service, of being the real you. The you before the conditioning. The you when you were a baby. Before the programming. Before the bullshit. But guess what? That bullshit you had to go through and grow through because it was to build the character that you are. Hello. It was to build the character that you are. Your higher self is the player. Your human character is the character in the game. And then you have the creator version of you, because you're God, who oversees your game, making sure everything's unfolding the way it's supposed to, with the player. You are the light. You must own your light. No more hiding away in the shadows. You must own your light. And I purposely said that for those two other souls so they can hear it. When we reveal our true power to the world, it often unsettles to hurt others. Yes, it does. And that's the reason why you have to do it anyways, because it is to help them to liberate themselves. Because as you liberate yourself, you unconsciously give other people the permission to go do the same. That's the reason why I said earlier about the light. It's very uncomfortable around those who you love. For me, I'm the fucking light right now in the shadows with the parents. And me showing up exactly who I am and speaking exactly the way I'm speaking. Now, do I go scream it at the top of my lungs in the house? Well, no. But you better believe I'm not holding back. I will say what I have to say. And I will not be afraid to speak up. They may think that I'm, and Nero said this yesterday in his video. He's like, when you're giving information like this out, people are scared to take it because it seems like it's demonic. Because the thing that's supposed to help liberate you, it terrifies people. So the thing that actually is supposed to help people actually scares the shit out of them. And that's the reason why I do what I do. To remind you all of how powerful you are. Exactly. When I'm glowy and shining right now, like a Super Saiyan that I am, it's going to impact a lot of people. And it is already impacting a lot of people. In fact, I know it's impacted you to some degree. I'm not physically there, but it has impacted you through your either phone screen or tablet screen or computer screen, wherever or however you're watching me, to some degree. And that's just by me being me, because I desired to show up as my authentic self and speak all kinds of ways and have all kinds of voices. And show myself fully. Maybe cry sometimes if I have to. Be vulnerable. Vulnerability and authenticity are the magical superpowers that free you to be yourself. Because when you're vulnerable, especially if you have a place where you're safe to be vulnerable, like here, there is no judgment. Not with me anyways. I have no time to judge, because the moment I judge, I'm judging myself, and I refuse to do that again. I've done that for too damn long. It's okay to be afraid. It's okay to be scared of things. But you're so powerful that you created that fear. There's nothing to fear. For me, one of my fears, and a lot of people have this fear, was the fear of speaking in front of others. So that would include public speaking. But you damn well know that I've been on stage already. I went in Vegas and I spoke in front of 500 people. It was only for 5 minutes, but I captivated them. And 500 people got to know at the time who the version of me I was back then, the superhero of love. But if they had really known what I really am, yes, it would terrify the fuck out of them. Because they would have to start accepting that they are just like me, one and the same, the God version. Am I sure? Sure about what? That I'm showing up as my true authentic self? Or something else? There might be a little bit of a delay on your end. I'm waiting to see what you mean by "are you sure?" Judgment is something that differentiates us as humans. Yes, but we're not humans. When you're on this channel, sister, you're fucking God, and you're gonna own it one way or another. If you desire to play human, this is not the channel. You are a meat suit, yes, but that is not who you actually are. You are God pretending to be a human. That's a take it or leave it perspective. Remember, I'm the mirror, I'm the God of perspective, you're the God of paradox, or goddess of paradox. Judgment helps to some degree to help us to get perspectives on things. Do I think humans are weak? Well, they limit themselves, I can tell you that much. They tell themselves they can't do something. They tell themselves because they forgot who they are. And that's okay, because everyone's in the process of remembering who they are. Everyone's on their own journey, right? You're spot on. That does sound like judgment. But I'm going to tell you something. Again, you're not human. You're God. So there's no judgment there. So own your power. That's a take it or leave it again. Because you, me, and everyone is one and the same. Equal. And ever so powerful. We have different experiences which are unique to us. No better than any. Unique. So that's not judgment there. That's the human character playing a role in the world. But I see everybody as God, not as a human. But you're my bad. I'll wait till it picks back up. All right, it's gonna pick back up. Internet is just not working in this area, even though it works sometimes. It's weird. It's very spotty in this area. The bubbas are here. But yeah, back to S. You're right though, sister. That is a little bit of judgment on my behalf of the human. The humans are, I wouldn't say weak, but I would say they limit themselves. Unless they really tapped into their true essence. And I know a lot have not done that. I see it on the live stream all the time. But everyone is doing the best they are with the tools they have at their disposal until they show up on this channel and I kind of blast through some beliefs that they're holding on to. But yes, you are spot on. So for that, thank you, Goddess of Paradox, for that. So I must be mindful of the words about the human. Yeah. Yeah. We came with our own trials and our own either past fears that we didn't fulfill in our in a parallel life, or we chose to go down a path and walk it. So that's why I said, like, a lot of the souls on the planet, they know who they are. The soul knows exactly who they are. The meat suit doesn't know at the present moment. And everybody's in this process of figuring out who they really are. Right. That's also true. But I do know one thing, that I imposed a lot of limitations on myself. All these things were self-imposed, even through others who imposed it on me. It was me imposing it on myself. But if I was able to do it, then surely anyone else can do it too, because I thought of myself as the weakest human on the planet. I thought I was the dumbest human on the planet, the weakest human on the planet, the most incompetent human on the planet. And if I was able to blast through all of this, then surely anyone else can too. But someone else might be thinking the same thing about themselves. That's why I'm here to remind them, I thought the same shit. But that was totally not the case. That's why I'm here to help activate the remembrance of how powerful you are as the God/goddess version of yourself while you're in the meat suit, to know that you are actually God in a human character, and how powerful you actually really are. That you are limitless, that you can do anything, and that your thoughts and your beliefs are holding you back, potentially. Potentially. Depending on the thoughts and beliefs, of course. But that's the journey of life, isn't it? Imagine if everybody did know that they were God, and everybody started acting like that they were God, what would be the purpose of my journey here, right? There would be no purpose for my journey anymore. And in fact, there wouldn't be any purpose. Yeah, there wouldn't be any purpose for my journey anymore. Because, like, if everybody remembered everything and who they are, imagine if every single one of us remembered who we are exactly as we are, what would be the purpose of our journeys? There would be no purpose. That's why you said that's the beauty of life. Exactly, it would turn into Barbie land. There would be no purpose. That's why there has to be there has to be this constant expansion for us. But in the process, this is a great reason why we have forgotten everything. Otherwise, if we came to the earth remembering everything, and some souls chose to remember everything so they could be a force to be of service and help. Like Regina, she has remembered everything. If you didn't know that about our sister, she activated her own remembrance, and she knows how this actually works fully. That's why I was like, it would be interesting to see you two interact with each other, and it's always a pleasure to see both of you interacting with one another. It's very magical. Yeah. Yeah. The funny thing is, that word perfect used to piss me off a lot. I'm like, Angel told me, you know you're perfect, right? I'm like, how can I be perfect? That doesn't make any sense. Being perfect is like a limit because you can't grow anymore. You're like stuck. You can't go any further than that. I like to be perfectly imperfect, meaning that allows me to grow. But everything in this world is technically perfect as it is, but at the same time, it's not perfect because there's always something to improve upon. So it's both. It's the whole paradox. That's the whole paradox in itself. It's both perfect and imperfect at the same time. But our brains like to, well, because you're at a very high level yourself, and by high I mean very far level, you understand the paradox of that. Whereas those who haven't done a lot of the deep introspective play on themselves yet, because, you know, they are where they are on their journey, that would be like a mind fuck for them. How can it be both? What's up, JP? Good to see you, brother. It'd be a mind fuck for them, literally, to have the idea of the world's perfect, but it's imperfect at the same time. That would be a complete mind fuck. The whole idea of everything is one and everything is one. But how? I'm in a different body. How can I be one with you? That'd be a mind fuck for those who haven't really gone through. And that's the reason why, like, you know, my journey is here to help activate just a few souls as remembrance so I can go home. That's all I came here to do. But if everyone remembered who they are, then there would be no purpose for my journey. That's what allows my soul to keep growing. That's the magic of this life. Yeah, the Bubbas. Most people, when they see Canada geese, they're aggressive. They attack. Like Olga would say, they attack me. Oh, not attack her, but they get aggressive. I'm like, that's interesting. They're not aggressive to me. And I'm really close to them a lot. Yeah. Ooh, I'll definitely send that energy to your throat. They're talking right now. Yeah. So S gave me a great mirroring that, a little bit of judgment on my end of the human character, because I see humans as weak, which it's not that I see them as weak. I see them as they're shooting themselves in their foot like I've done, but it's only because everybody is on their own magical journey. And the thing is, like I was mentioning that if everything was perfect, and it is perfect, oh, there they go, flying off. They're having some kind of conversation. Don't know what the conversation they're having, but you caught that live. They're having their own little conversation. If everyone remembered everything, and I mean everything, they remember who they are, what would be the point of any of our journeys on this planet? There would be no point. Ooh, somebody used hypnotic rhythm. I know where you got that from. Shall I tell you the book where you got that from? Because I know that book very well, because that's the first time I seen. That's right. You already know. You already know that I know that book. It's one of the most epic books. Yep. You know it. And that's the reason why, like, a few of us chose this path of the light to help those to get into the light. Because if everybody, look, they came back. They came back. Look at that. I don't know. They're definitely doing something. They're talking with each other. But yeah, if everybody remembered everything, then there would be no point to this, because like S said, it would be Barbie land. It's like that song popping up in my head. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. But yes, there'd be no point. That's the beauty of life. That's the reason why, like, literally, there would be no point me even doing what I'm doing. There would be 0 point. I'd be like, blah, 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 kind of blah, blah, blah. But because I know that there's a lot of souls that I have to serve before I leave, I was tasked with this journey. Yeah. And so I'm grateful we're having this conversation. I'm grateful S brought up the whole judgment thing, because it helped us to get to this part of the chat. So thank you, S, for that. I appreciate that. It was a great mirroring. I took a moment to, like, yeah, you're right. You're spot on. I mean, you're never going to be wrong, but you're definitely right. It gave us this even more depth with this conversation. It's true. Because I was mentioning, I'm doing my best not to judge, or I don't judge anymore, but I still am to the human aspect, if that makes sense. Because I was like, that's where S was giving me a mirroring. So I'm like, I do my best not to judge, because if I'm judging someone else for who they are, then I'm judging myself. But I have to also recognize that we're still this human avatar, but we're not human at the same time. It's the whole, we're God and human at the same time, respecting the human and honoring the human that we are, even though that we've forgotten. Even though we've forgotten that we're gods, well, majority of us anyways. Well, like you said, JP, 98% of us forgotten that. If anything, there's about maybe 1 million souls that know who they are on this planet right now. Maybe 1 million souls. Yeah. I like observing them, because they're just being. What they're doing, I have no idea. They're just swimming around. One's talking. One was squabbling just now. 2 flew away. 2 came back. Don't know what they're doing, but you know, they're having their own. They're having their own conversations. They're like, that human over there, he's just watching us. By the way, I sent healing to you, Mr. JP. It's swirling around your throat right now. So let's see, S said, yeah, just another side of the coin. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at in the journey. But when you're on this channel, well, I'm not gonna allow, well, it's not that I'm not allowing, I'm allowing you to be who you're supposed to be. But when I see people are like, but I'm not this, because I've run into, before you two showed up, there are a lot of people showing up on the channel saying, but I'm not good enough, I can't do this. I'm not worthy of this. I don't have the capabilities, I don't have the skills, I don't have this, I don't have that. And they keep shooting themselves in the foot. And that is where I draw the line. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna enable that in you. I'm gonna give you a perspective. In fact, you have everything. You are everything, and everything is you. When you're on this channel, that's how powerful you are. You can go on some other channel and they can feed you your weak sauce. Like, yeah, you're not good enough. You're a piece of shit. I'm not doing that. Oh, I will not do that. Oh, no, 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 no. This is where the tough love is gonna come into play. This is where I'm gonna literally like drop kick that thought out of the universe. Because that's how I used to be, and I had other people drop kick shit out of my head. They're like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Why are you thinking that thought? Do you know how powerful you are? Why are you shooting yourself in the foot, bro? You know, every time you're doing that, you're throwing a grenade at your feet and you're blowing yourself up. You know that, right? For me, it's the, like, for example, I see someone dying here. Let's say someone is like laying, like they're like dying. Am I gonna just watch them just die? Or am I gonna give them my hand and help them? Or a better example, I see somebody on the edge of the cliff. So this is a cliff. In fact, let's use that example over there because this is more of a cliff, even though it's not a cliff. But let's say, for example, they're about to fall into that water, that pit of water, and they're at a high, they're on like some high, and they're like, help me, or sorry, they don't say help me, they're like, I'm weak, I can't do it. I'm like, yes you can, grab my hand and I'll show you that you can do it. I promise you, I will help you and you can do it. Or I could just leave them there and be like, okay, bye. I'm gonna leave you, bye. And why? I can't do that. I can't do that. It's not in me to see someone suffering and knowing that I have the answer to give them. Even though they're meant to find their own answer, but I'm here to just plant the seed so that they can then spring their own answer, or they go and cultivate the answer for themselves. It's true. You're right. You're right about that. You know, if this was the me 9, 10 years ago, and I saw like, let's say any of you, like you JP or you S, and you're suffering and you're like bleeding, I'd be like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna keep walking. I ain't got time for you. I ain't got time to help anybody else. Fuck that noise. One less human to deal with. That was my judgment back then. Like, one less human to deal with. Anytime somebody died, I'm like, one less human to deal with on the planet. That's how despicable I was. And I'll admit to that shit, because that's how I was back then. Hey. I hated me so much. What makes you think I'm going to like anyone else? I wonder what the hell's going on here. What'd they be doing there? They're doing something to that tree. What the fuck are they doing to that tree? Are they cutting that shit off? Oh, they're sawing a trunk that fell down. Damn, that's a big ass trunk. Let me see. A person is free of judgment towards another person only when others don't exist. Remembering a person's facial feature is a judgment in itself. That's an interesting perspective. It's true. Voice, touch, smell, Yeah, as long as there's no meaning to it. And that's the beauty of life. Life actually has no inherent meaning unless it's the meaning you give to it. And that goes for everything in our experiences. If you don't give any meaning to any experience, then, but that in itself could be a paradox in itself. You gotta love the paradoxes of life now, don't we? Just taking in what you both are sharing. It's almost 11 o'clock here. I went out for a slightly later walk, but it's okay. Because today is going to be an indoor day anyway, so I may as well be outside right now. Best when kept hidden. There's always an interesting smell here. Always an interesting smell. In this particular part, but now it disappeared. I'm taking in what you said there, S, about voice, touch, and smell, even a person's facial expression. This is why we all have slightly a different definition of the word judgment. This is why it's so imperative to each other to know what the definition of judgment is. Actually, I'm curious. What is the definition of judgment for both of you from your own unique words? No ChatGPT, no Google searching, no Webster's dictionary. What's your definition of judgment? I'm just curious to see it. What would be the definition of judgment? I'll go redefine mine in a bit, as I have to split myself in. I will be splitting myself into two when I do that, to ask myself, what is the definition of judgment? Orion, oops, I'm making sure I don't step on Bubbas right now. That's why I'm focusing on not doing that, because a lot of Bubbas are on the ground here, and I would rather not hurt them. They're specifically here. They kind of fused with like the ground, like they're brown ants, so it's like hard to see. Making sure I don't step on any. They're only here for some reason. It's weird. Must be something around here that they're drawn to. Okay. No more Bubbas. All right. Orion, what is the definition of judgment to you? Your own words. No ChatGPT. Well, you can't ChatGPT because you're on your phone right now streaming, so you can't do anything like that. What is your definition of judgment, Mr. Orion? I feel that my definition of judgment is, it comes down to not accepting. Hello. Not accepting others for who they actually are, where they are in their present moment. So non-acceptance. Yeah, it is a judgment. That's why I said it's a fucking paradox, isn't it? That's what I was saying, everything's a paradox. Because defining anything is a judgment. There's Bubba's here as well, just paying attention to the ground at the moment. My eyes are locked into the ground. Like the intuition's having me locked into the ground to make sure I don't step on them. Is that a car coming this way? Oh shit, it's a fucking tractor. Look, people, a tractor. He gave me the salute. But that was awesome. All right. Define judgment is a judgment. Yeah, that would be pretty simple. For me, as I said, it's just not accepting someone for who they are and how they are in the present moment, that is. Or even for past or present experiences that they may have experienced. It's a great conversation, by the way. See, you never know what's going to show up on the live stream. This is why I love these live streams. It's very fascinating. We have quite awesome conversations. Yeah, that's my definition at the present moment. I'm doing my best not to make it too, well, I'm doing my best in every present moment not to obfuscate anything and make it more complicated than it has to be, making it as simple as I possibly can. So I guess to redefine it again for myself, to share it again, it is to, yeah, shit is going, I can feel the rain coming. I can feel it coming. It is not accepting someone for who they are as they are, for their past and their current present moment experiences. I'm gonna go to the YouTube park, I'm gonna go to the YouTube park quickly. I'm not gonna swing on the swings, or I will swing on the swings, we'll see. I don't think the fluffy stuff are floating around, so my eyes should be okay. This is where I'm gonna get my 10,000 steps. Walking here. This is definitely gonna be, the rest of the day is gonna be more of an indoor day. I don't know if the exercise I'll be able to do outside, because I feel it coming. And thank you, S, for your simplified and amazing definition of judgment. I don't know if JP, or if you're still here, dude. You might not be. But if you are, what would be your definition, dude? And I'm still sending healing to your throat to clear the mucus. I see the word clear in like this see-through transparent blue color floating through your nostrils. and your sinuses. I was turning back to see if that's my dude, but no, that's not my dude. I haven't seen my dude in a while. Who rides on a bike. Sounds good, sister. Salute to you. Love you. I'll see you on the flip side. I see you on the flip side. Have a wonderful time. Ooh. My back is like itchy. Two. Well, at least the cotton stuff is not floating around at the moment. Well, Mr. Tran, love you too. Thank you for jumping on and saying that. Thank you, bro, and I fully received that compliment. I fully receive. But just remember one thing too. Remember to tell that to yourself, okay? 'Cause I know you tell that to me a lot, but I hope you tell that to yourself too. I hope you tell yourself that you're amazing person yourself, and that you love yourself. I'm sure you do, but if you don't, I'm just giving you the reminder to do that to yourself. I love a GF, her name is Dana, and I'm sad. Why are you sad? You've been sad for the last little bit, and that's okay. What's causing you to be sad all this time? Come on, dude. What's going on here? What you sad about? You're the oil man. Why is the oil man sad? I'm gonna go hug my tree for a moment. Yep, the rain, I could feel it coming. I could feel it coming. I could feel it coming, people. I could feel it coming. I'm gonna hug my tree and I'm gonna kiss my tree. Yes. So why are you sad, dude? It's okay to feel sad, but why are you sad? What's causing the sadness? Because she is tall. Oh my God, dude. All right, you definitely had been here yesterday. There are guys who are 5 foot tall and who date 6 feet tall women. Why are you're putting something in your head? No judgment, but you're putting something in your head that you think that you can't be with a tall woman. Who cares, dude? If she's taller than you, so what? Why? Because a man has to be taller than a woman? Where'd you buy into that bullshit belief? I bought into that for years, so I'm gonna ask you, why do you believe that? Who cares if she's taller? Own it. If she likes you, dude, and she accepts you for you, then have at it. Ooh, I'm getting stung by mosquitoes here. Ugh. As much as I like to sit here, now's not the time to sit here. I'm getting all scratchy up and whatnot. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's awesome. Has she said that you're short, or did you just tell yourself that you're short? And you're creating an illusion, unnecessary things in your head. Yeah, that wasn't smart of me to go sit there at the moment because the mosquitoes are out in full force at the moment. Yeah, my face is like fully scratchy now. All good. Okay, so Dana, does she ever once say, hey, Taran, I only date people who are taller, or who are tall, like 6 foot. Did she mention that to you yet? Has she said that to you yet? Or did you make that assumption? Well, I figured you live in a long distance relationship. Yeah, well, guess what, dude? You're not a midget. And you're not inferior. So this is what so for those of you who are on the channel, when I hear bullshit like this, this is where I draw the line. This is where I give you a kick in your ass. So Taran, I'm gonna give you a kick in your face right now for that. You are not a midget. You got it? Own your height. Dude, I'm the same fucking height as you. If Dana liked me, I'd be like, let's fucking go. I don't care. I used to have this problem with girls who are taller than me. I don't now, thank God. But if they're like, I have to date a guy that's 6 foot tall, well, that's on them. There's a lot of people who have tall women because they own who they are, and you have not owned who you are. That's what I'm saying. You're rejecting yourself. Don't reject yourself, damn it. That's what I did. Own your shit, dude. Own who you are. You were created exactly as you are, so own it. If Dana likes you and she doesn't care about your height, who cares? Why are you making a big deal out of it? Don't follow society's way, bro. I could tell you right now that I know a couple. They are also a mixed couple. The woman, I won't share their names. The woman is 6'3". Listen carefully, she's 6'3". Her husband, yes, her husband is 5'3". Dude, he's 5'3", and he's darker shade of melanin, let's just put it that way. And she is a lighter shade of melanin, and she's 6'3". He's 5'3", she's 6'3". That's what, a whole fucking foot a difference? I don't know if that's a whole foot or, I don't know, it doesn't matter. My point to say is, they made it happen. By the way, 11/11 here. Reminding you of your infinity. Yeah, mosquitoes did definitely nip me. Ah, it's okay. No big deal. No big deal. And they got married. And guess what? You know what they did for their marriage, bro? Listen carefully. When they went to go kiss, her dad brought a ladder for him. A ladder. And they joked about it. They had all kinds of fun. And she held him in her arms. She held him in her arms because she loves him so damn much. He makes her so happy. He sees her for who she is, not for her height. And she loves him for who he is. And he loves her for who she is. About an hour and 10 minutes, give or take. It's about an hour and 10 minutes, roughly, depending on traffic. Orange County is big though. It depends on where in Orange County she's in. But roughly an hour and 10 to hour 20 minutes. If it's like Laguna Beach, about an hour and 20 minutes. with decent traffic. Yep, I got nipped. I got nipped by some mosquitoes. Bah! Oh well. Well, I'll only come if two things. One, let's see. One, actually no, I'll come. I won't make any stipulations. I'll come. Just make sure you're owning your shit though, okay? Just make sure you own who you are fully. Damn, man. That little mosquito bite. I feel like I have one on my neck too. Oh well. This is my challenge now, to not focus too much on the mosquito bites. All good in the hood. Ooh. Why would you need to book a ticket for me? That implies that you think I'm still living in Toronto. How dare you insinuate that idea that you book a ticket? How dare you say that? Don't you ever say that to me, boy. I live in San Diego. Why the fuck do I have to get a ticket? I can drive there. I would delete your message and be like, then drive here to my wedding. Yeah, well, I'm aware of that, dude. But stop. I appreciate the compliment, but you don't have to keep saying that. I already know. You tell yourself that. Oh, there's a Bubba somewhere. There's another Bubba somewhere too. Well, that depends. That varies. Depends on all. There's no one particular cost, bro. It depends if you're having all kinds of people come in and all kinds of stuff. I can't even give you an average because there is no average. But if I were to give you a dollar figure, I would prepare for something pretty up there, like 15K. I don't know, man. That doesn't sound like a lot. Depending on, I said, it depends on what you're going to be doing at the wedding. Like if you're going to have a lot of people, if you're going to have an indoor or outdoor wedding, you're going to have all kinds of stuff. I was thinking more like 30K. So double that minimum, especially for a California wedding. Well, again, it depends on what the hell is happening in the wedding. It all depends, right? Morning, sir.
How are you?
Great, yourself?
Not bad. Going for a walk?
Yeah, I actually just came from the trail.
Got a good brother, good man.
Yeah. You doing great though?
Nice day.
Yeah, awesome. Have a great day. You too. That was a nice man. I like him. He's a very friendly dude. Very chill dude. Man, my phone battery is just like dropping like flies here. Oh, if it's gonna be a small wedding, like small little get together, then yeah, maybe 15K. Hell, maybe even 10K might do. It really just depends. It really just depends on if you're doing indoor or an outdoor. Outdoor would be a lot more cost effective, of course, because it's outdoor. It would only be it would be cost effective outdoor. In California weddings, I would definitely do an outdoor one. Damn, man, my mosquito bite just, look at that. It just nipped the fuck out of me. Shit. I go and sit on the swings for like a minute and I get fucked. That's crazy. Well, it's okay. A little bit of a battle damage. There are people who have basketball, but it's because they're waiting for that person over there to finish playing basketball. Yeah, they should just go play with the net over there, the other net. The problem is, like, it would be awesome if they fucking just put another net, another like chain net. Nice shot, dude. It's interesting that people are playing basketball at this time, and yet yesterday nobody was playing basketball. Oh, very nice. Keep taking them shots. Let's see. How many days weddings happen in America? 1 day, usually. Weddings don't last more than 1 day, generally. They have honeymoons. It's usually a 1-day event. In India, weddings, they go for 5 days. Yeah. This is not, when you're in America, I mean, it can be 5 days if you choose to, if it becomes an Indian wedding. But if it's an American style wedding, then it's going to be 1 day. We give a lot of gold to bride. Interesting. Damn mosquito bite. How dare this fucking mosquito bite hit me like that? Damn mosquito. Bubba. How dare they put there's a full bag of chips here. I just got me a gift. I got me a full gift of chips. It's not even open. Look at that. Sun chips. Well, there's a full bag of chips here that was not even touched. Well, whoever left this, thank you. I fully receive. I take it. I was gonna throw it out. I thought it was just an empty bag. What is the bag of chips? Does they give gold or diamond? Well, it depends. I mean, in an American wedding, they give a diamond ring, generally. It's generally a diamond ring. Huh, this is interesting. I found me a bag of sun chips. I wonder who left that bag of chips there. Well, I appreciate whoever left me that chip because I was meant to find it now, wasn't I? That's interesting. Damn, that little thing caused so much, is causing me so much. No, I can handle it. I can handle this little mosquito bite. Other than diamond rings, what else? Like nope, just diamond ring. A diamond ring and an engagement ring. Usually it's an engagement ring. And then well, the engagement ring is the diamond ring. And then they have the wedding band. That's it. Hello. They don't really give too much of anything else. Not sure whose sun chips this was, but I appreciate it. They left it there for me to find. So 1 day marriage only, yes. Generally that's, oops, phone battery at 20%. Yeah, marriages in North America are usually 1 day, unless like it's like, you know, of course, cultural. It's like, you know, you got the cultural background weddings. If it's especially if it's like a mixed wedding, like a mixed race, like you have people who have like the 1 day weddings, and then you have like others who do their celebration weddings, like they do you know, more than a day. And that's cool that you all do it 5 days. That's cool. 5 days sounds a little too much in my opinion, but hey, that's the culture, right? Well, I'm gonna have this later on. Whoever left this for me, thank you for that snack. Don't know why you left it on the tree, but it was meant for me to find. See? Abundance. But of course, we'll double check to make sure before we eat it. You never know, but it's abundance nonetheless. We still have to do our exercise, and this is not something I would be putting in first thing in my tummy anyways. But you know, it's a nice little snack for later when playing that video game. Depending on, well, it's 11:26. Definitely have to go and deal with this mosquito bite. I have to put some cold water on my hand or on my like wrist. It's like welling up. I'm like, ugh. It's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, it would make sense why 5 days would cost a lot. Well then, yeah. If you're doing 1 day, if it's not an Indian wedding, it will be 1 day. If you do decide to do both an American wedding and an Indian wedding, then it'll be your 6 days. But most Americans who, let's say if it's a mixed couple who marry an Indian woman or Indian man, and they're not Indian, they generally do the Indian thing, but it's not gonna be for 5 days here. It'll be like at most 2 days. One wedding, one will be the Indian wedding, and one will be the American, or I would say the North American wedding. That's how much it generally would be. Well, again, that depends on the location of the outdoor wedding. There's no set price, but it'd definitely be more cost effective outdoors than indoors. But again, it comes down to, well, what you all end up doing. It all comes down to what you and Dana end up doing. It all depends, dude. It all depends. The hell was that? All right. Almost back indoors. We're gonna get this play out in. For the time being, it looks like we're gonna be doing this outdoor, but I have to deal with my mosquito bite. Let me see. Wow, that welt up really nice, real nice. I have one on my neck. I do have one on my neck. What the fuck? The neck one is not going to be too bad. Silly damn mosquitoes. How dare you do that to me? It's all good. I have to get the tripod and the power cord. I'll answer all your questions in a moment. Just give me a sec, dude. You know, this is the longest you've been on the stream in a while, dude. I haven't seen you stay on the stream for more than like 5 minutes. So it's good to have you finally staying on the stream for a little bit. It's rare. I'll tell you that much. But I appreciate you staying on and speaking for a bit. Damn. Fuck. Stupid freaking mosquito bite. It's okay. Those bubbas enjoyed my blood. I hope you enjoyed my blood. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna get bitten by mosquitoes, but here we are. We got nipped by them. It's not a big deal. It's just it is bothering me a little bit though. I'm not gonna deny that. Phone is charging. Bring in this thing. I'm setting up my exercise stuff outside. Unless it starts to rain, but we're gonna do it outside. Look at this thing. Look at that. How dare they do that to me? Looks like the YouTube park is infested with the mosquitoes. My neck having one too? I have to go double check my neck. I think my neck got nipped too. Doesn't really matter. It's already done. Well, it didn't rain, but it's all good. I'm gonna go douse my hands in some wet water, some cold water. Come on, umbrella. Get your butt back into the sleeve thing. Damn it. Damn it all. Damn it all. Let's go. Legend. the rest of the day will be kind of indoors. I'm gonna take off my current clothing. But yeah, for your weddings, if you're doing 1-day Indian, I would probably say 10K. If you're doing 1-day American outdoor, just aim for 15K. All right, I'm gonna put on some music on the tablet, and I should clean my tablet because the tablet's like dirty. It's dirty. It's dirty, dirty, dirty. Well, by dirty I mean fingerprints. Always wiping away yesterday's energy. With starting the day with new energy. Cool. Some of these live streams are like hella behind. Mm-hmm. Love. Hoo 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 hoo. Ooh, what the fuck was that? Okay, let's turn on some piano music for y'all. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Actually, let me handle something quickly. Looks like we're doing this indoors. Well, I mean, it's sprinkling, so it's not that bad. I'm just gonna wait to see. Should be okay. No, I'm not really back. What's up, dude? Good to see you, by the way. I was gonna do this exercise outdoor, but the rain decided to come and kind of derail that a little, but that's okay. No big deal. No big deal. We do it indoors. What's up, Jeremy? It's good to see you, dude. Welcome back to the stream, brother. I gotta fix something. Well, I made it back before it started raining. See? It waited for me to come back in. I was dealing with like a little welt that happened. Already got my 10K steps in. Proof. There you go, 10,639 steps. Completely walked. There we go. I was sending a message to one of our sisters. That's what I'm doing at the moment. It's real, I'm real. It's real, I'm real. It is, you are real. Wait, why did you say that? It is real. The winged dragon of Ra. All right. Now that I've sent that message to our sister, I was about to do this play out outside, but it seems to me that we'd be doing it indoors. We're gonna be doing this thing indoors today, people. So we're doing it indoors. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow?
Tomorrow in Toronto, there will be some sun and thunderstorms, with a high of 24 degrees Celsius and a low of 14 degrees.
24 degrees. Not bad. This is the weather that I like. I like weather like that. All right. Since we have the MacBook, we have access to the MacBook, we'll be playing through the MacBook. See, like, I don't get this new playlist shit. Oops. It's real, I'm real because I'm real. What you bringing that up for? Because you're real? Has someone questioned that you're not real? I know you're real. But my question is, why are you bringing that up? What is the reason for that? Or is there no reason? Or does there have to be a reason? I never question. I don't know if you're. I think you're just enjoying your time. So I'm playing around with you. But if you're being serious about if someone's questioning your realness, well, you're real, dude. I know you're real. You don't tell me that. I already know. I already know. I know how real you are. Okay. Well. We got to do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull downs. And today, y'all, is upper body play out. We're doing upper body. 30 minutes, main quest. Then we're gonna do 10 minutes of side quest. And then we got 55 resistant band pull downs and resistant band tricep or ab. Sorry, we have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs to do. And that is our optional quest. And yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna go pull up a routine, but we won't be starting yet. We'll be starting in about 10 minutes. Ooh, it's a good day to have a good day, by the way. That's what the stream says. Oops, why did it do that? That's weird. Yeah, no reason because it doesn't have to be one. True. You actually took that out of my mouth because that's what I was thinking. Like, there doesn't have to be a reason. You can just be saying whatever you choose to, brother. This is upper body. I have to move the camera back. That's why. I was like, why is it not? It's because I'm not used to doing indoors as much as I was. See, I start doing it outdoors and like shit is like disoriented indoors now. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. All right, damn mosquito bite. I had enough of you. Had enough of you. Well, I can't see it. I was like, is that my tablet on the screen there? Okay. Enough with the silliness, y'all. It's time for me to take off my watch. Got that 10K already. Depending on later, we might take a second walk. Definitely not into the park. Definitely not into the trail because now the mosquito bites. The mosquitoes are coming out in full force. Because they're coming out in full force, they're gonna eat me alive. Because you know I got that sweet blood. I got that sweet blood, y'all. I got that sweet blood. That light blood. That magic blood. That magic blood. I know. I crazy. I crazy. I is crazy. I is crazy. Yes, I'm crazy. What the fuck? Oh, you gotta be kidding me right now with that bullshit. You gotta kid me now with that bullshit. Wait, what? I thought I dealt with that one. The fuck? Basically, the videos had a little bit of copyright stuff. Well, what's up, Nabito? What's going on, dude? We're indoors. It started to rain after I came back from my walk. I was about to go do this thing outside. I'm like, I gotta do it indoors now. And I got bit by a mosquito bite on my hand while I was in my YouTube park and my neck as well. So it's like making me feel blah at the moment. But it's okay. It's all right. They ate that sweet blood. I got that sweet blood. I got that light blood. Because, you know, I'm sweet as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. You. Or I should say, yes. What does Megatron say? Yes. I like your style, pussycat. Yes. Oh, I like your style, pussycat. Yes. Oh, of course I'll get through it. Would you like to see the little welt? Bang, look at that. It ate me alive, but it's going down. It's going down. Yes. And it nipped me there too. Do you see the welt? Look at that. That's how powerful we are, damn it. Have I ever arm wrestled? I have. I've won a couple and I've got my ass handed to me because I know there's like an actual like technique. It's using their force against them. It's not really raw power because I've seen a dude who had bulky ass muscles and you think he's strong, like stronger than the dude, and like the dude used his own momentum against him and he's like whoosh. Speaking of that, because you brought that up, that reminds me of a movie with Sylvester Stallone. I forget the name of it. I should watch it. He drives a truck and he tell me the name if you remember the name of the movie with Sylvester Stallone. I got to download it because now that you bring this up, I'm like, I haven't seen that movie in a while. And he's driving a truck and he has a kid and he's like a world champion like arm wrestling dude. I think it's Sylvester Stallone. I believe it is. It's an older movie. Have I arm wrestled in a while? And no, I have not arm wrestled. So I'm sure I'd get my butt handed to me by someone who arm wrestles often. But no, I haven't arm wrestled in a while. I think the last time I arm wrestled, probably 2015. Man, 10 years ago? Damn. 10 years ago. It was I was at the computer store and we had this dude who showed up at our store. He started working there and he's like, yo, I can beat everybody in arm wrestling. He's strong. And at the time in 2015, I was running, but I wasn't doing lifting. But he beat me the first time. He beat me the first time when we arm wrestled. And the second time I remembered to take the momentum of the person and use it against them. So the second time I won. The third time, my arms gave out. My arms was like fucking hurting. I'm like, fuck this, dude, just win. Just win. So it's the third time he won. So I was like, my arms are like, because we were at it for a while. We didn't have the thing. We're just doing it on the table. My fucking arms was like, oh my god, just get it over with. Just put it down. So I at the time I was like not giving enough. I didn't give myself enough credit, and I was like, whatever. Oh, all right. Time to turn Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan 1. Super Saiyan 2. And I have the electricity now. Super Saiyan 3. The bangs come out with the long hair. Watch one day, y'all. you'll come on a live stream and you'll see me have long, like golden hair, and I have muscles for eyebrows. I won't even have eyebrows anymore. They'll be muscles. And my voice will be like, I'm ready. Show me what you got. That'd be funny as fuck.
I look forward to that. I'm ready. Show me what you got, boys and girls. It is 12 o'clock now. We are gonna get started now.
So for those of you who are gonna be joining me, we I definitely have to save this video because I gotta watch jump rope stuff. This guy's doing some tricks. Anything with tricks is good by me. Vibration buys you everything. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Okay. We've done this one before. This is one of the staples. So this one's gonna be 40 seconds of work, 20 seconds of rest. I know I kind of have the camera kind of like very angled right now. So this is gonna be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. And for those of you who do not have equipment, so you don't have any sort of dumbbell, that's okay, because this is no excuse. You can use your push-ups. You can do push-ups. So anything with chest, you can do wide push-ups. Now look at my arms, look at my elbows in correlation to my body. This is wide push-ups. This focuses on your chest, mainly your outer chest. There's diamond push-ups that focus on your inner chest. Then you have your back and your shoulder blades. That's gonna be standard. So this is your standard push-ups. Wide push-ups, standard push-ups. That's for your back and shoulder blades. Then you got narrow push-ups, N-A-R-R-O-W, narrow push-ups. These focus on your biceps and your triceps. And most push-ups actually do focus on your triceps as well too. So like when you're doing standard push-ups, they also target your triceps. So you can do multiple things for triceps. So when you get to the tricep section, you can actually go to diamond, you can do regular, you can do narrow. And then if we're doing anything shoulder related, like your traps, you will be doing pike push-ups like this. So I know with this one, it's gonna be 3 exercises and then you're gonna repeat it again. So I believe we're starting with what, shoulders? I think we're starting with shoulders. Yeah, so if we're starting with shoulders, you're gonna be starting with pike. So you're gonna be doing pike push-ups 6 times, essentially. Then we have the abs for 10 minutes, and then we have that 55 resistant band tricep pull downs and 55 resistant band curls. I have my new pink resistant band, which I put duct tape on and I fucked it up a bit. It became like slinky, all because I didn't desire to damage the damn thing, but it doesn't really matter. So resistant band is meant to be used like that. That's our optional quest today. And yeah, I have to get my 55 push-ups in and 55 squats in. So if you desire to join me, let's go do this. Yeah. Funnier than not description. Yes. I wonder if somebody hijacked your account, bro. Oh, there's a reason why I said that, but I'll let you clue in on why I said that. I wonder if somebody hijacked your account and it's actually not you, it's actually someone else impersonating you. Okay, for those who are joining, do some arm circles. Get your arms warmed up. Get them shoulder joints rolling. Ooh, I get to show you all Stellar Blade. I'm playing the demo. It's coming out in 2 days. I'm playing the demo right now. Man is good. And it actually plays decent on that 11-year-old laptop. You see, fucking developers who are all into these frame gen bullshit and not here to optimize games. Stupid. Whereas that company Shift Up, minimum you can play the game on is a GTX 1050 or 1060. My laptop is a GTX 970M and it still plays pretty decently. So, and I know that laptop can play because it handles Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII remake, no problem. I have to get Rebirth soon and play that. Yep. I should play through a game, like an actual, like, from the beginning to the end. I should play through it. Why am I still on the ground there? What the fuck? What's up with that shit? This one's like behind, like what the fuck? Stop going behind. Okay, I'm gonna do my 55 push-ups. Y'all holding me accountable. So I'm gonna do 20 wide, 20 regular or standard, and 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switching to standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 55 done. Because I know. I do know. I do know indeed. All right, 55 squats. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. 55, okay. All right, so I'm gonna do 55 ab pull downs. I'm gonna zoom in just a smidge, pinch zoom. All right, so I'm doing 55 ab pull downs, courtesy of our brother T-Bray, who haven't seen that dude in like 10 fucking years. He better not have gotten offended by what I said, that damn guy. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Let's go. Whew. All right. Whew. Now we can zoom out because we're like super zoomed in. There we go. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna drink some water and then we're gonna start. Remember to go at your own pace. Remember to also drink water in between. I cannot emphasize this enough. Please drink water. Please drink water. Drink it. And the other thing too, remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. In through your nose, out through your mouth. Now, if you're having a hard time breathing through your nose while you're doing these exercises, go ahead and inhale from into your mouth and out. Do that. Take in the air and then exhale exhale the air. Jeez, tongue twister, y'all. Exhale the air. All right, San Diego, let's go. We'll be back there in no time. Okay, that was the only water I'm going to be drinking. And actually, I'll drink just a smidge more, just a smidge. I won't be drinking any water in between the exercises, so that's it. After this is done. All right, let's get straight to it, y'all. So 3 exercises, 5 sets, repeat it twice, 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So yes, we're starting with shoulders, so you're gonna do pike push-ups. So we're doing shoulder press. Let's go. Remember to go at your own pace. And it stopped raining now. Oh well. Good job. That's one exercise of 3. Ooh, there's a bunny in the yard. Hi, Bubba. So we're doing upright rows. So you're bringing the dumbbells up like this towards your neck. Good job. All right, next exercise. We're doing shoulder shrugs, y'all. Just because you're just holding a dumbbell and you're shrugging your shoulders like this, don't underestimate it. Don't underestimate it, y'all. The simplest exercises are usually the most effective and usually the most difficult. So like right now, I'm already feeling it in my shoulders, especially my traps right now. Ooh. Awesome. Round 1 done, y'all. On to round 2. So we're back to doing shoulder press. Remember to breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth, or out through your mouth, or in through your mouth, out through your mouth. Let's go. Round 2 now. So this is the main quest for 30 minutes. Then we have the side quest for abs for 10 minutes. And then we have an optional quest, and that varies between 3 to 5 minutes. Very good. Shake it out if you're feeling it right now. Take this time to like drink water in between if you have to. Okay, upright rows. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Whew. Awesome sauce. One more exercise for shoulders, and then we move on. I believe we're moving on to back next. So you'll be doing regular push or standard push-ups. So you're doing pikes, wide, regular, or standard. Standard, regular, normal. Use whatever word works. Shoulder shrugs, let's go. Holy moly. Feeling it, y'all, feeling it. I just noticed that the windows are still closed. I'm like, why is it so hot in here? I have the door open, but still, the window was like, it's creating like a heat vacuum. All right, so we're doing bent over rows. We're doing alternating bent over rows. So you're doing the standard push-ups now. For us with the dumbbells, you're gonna bend over, not that way. Bent over rows. Bend over. That's hilarious. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Awesome. Whew. So we're doing renegade rows. So you're gonna bring the dumbbells like this. And then you're gonna go down for a push-up and come back. Keep your legs like widened here for more core stability. You're gonna go down, come up, bring the dumbbell up, engage your core, go back down, come back up, bring the other dumbbell up, and rinse and repeat. Very good. All right, so we're doing dumbbell swings now. So tip here, make sure the dumbbell doesn't go past a certain point here. Don't let it come up here because it could potentially ricochet and hit you in the face. And that would not be good. So you're gonna go down and bring it about halfway up like this. So this is focusing on your lower back, and you're also getting a little bit of your legs here too. Even though this is upper body day, some of your legs are getting it. Tomorrow's lower body. Hi Bubba, welcome back. I hear the Bubba. Perfect. So we're doing bent over rows. That was round one of that. Where are you, Bubba? Where are you? Can't see you, but you're around. It's like my unofficial pet. Bubba, I hear you, Bubba. I can't see you though, but I can hear you. Very good. Alexa, what's the weather today?
Right now in Toronto, it's 21 degrees Celsius with rain. Today's forecast has clouds and showers, with a high of 21 degrees and a low of 14 degrees.
21. Okay. Feels more than like 21 to me. All right, renegade rows again, y'all. Keep your legs wide here. Engage your core, which means contract your core, suck in your gut, pulling your belly button, bringing your navel into your spine. It's all the same thing, different words. Awesome. All right, y'all. Dumbbell swing again. Okay. So same thing again. Bring it halfway up. So it doesn't ricochet. You're bending your knees a bit as well. Awesome. Okay, now we're moving on to biceps. So you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups. So standard, narrow. And we're doing standard curls. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell like this and just bring it up like this. So you're not curling the dumbbells, or sorry, you're not twisting the dumbbells. You're just bringing it straight up like this. Awesome sauce. So we're gonna do hammer curls now. So same thing, but this time instead of holding the dumbbell like this, get your palms facing upwards and your forearm, your forearms are sideways and your palms are like from the side. So this is like neutral position. Perfect. So we're gonna do reverse, we're gonna be doing, not reverse curl, but we're gonna do single curl. So you're gonna take one dumbbell and curl it. This is gonna look like this. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Perfect. Oh my God. That's crazy. So after arms or after bicep, it's gonna definitely be chest. So you'll be doing wide push-ups after. Okay. So standard curls again. Don't let home exercises fool you. You don't have to be at a gym to get results, y'all. Most of this, 95% of all that you've seen me do has been at home. Whether at home, like in my penthouse, at parents' place, at Airbnbs. 5% of the time was at gyms, but I did exactly what I was doing at the gyms with the same routines. All right, hammer curl. Oh my God, crazy. Very good, y'all. Ah, shit. All right, single curl. Let's go. I'm glad that I'm sweating buckets and not putting on the fan and challenging myself, making it a little bit more challenging with the heat inside of the house. My room could be, or this room could be hot throughout the year. That would be awesome. Whew. Whew. Okay, y'all. You're moving on to chest now. So wide push-ups. So standard, wide. Or you can even do diamond as well, because diamond works too. All right, so we're doing twist press. So twist press, you're going and you're twisting up. You're bringing the dumbbell up and you're twisting like that. Okay. I almost dropped the dumbbell there. I was like, no, don't let go of it like that. So we're doing dumbbell flies, or I like to call them flyers. So if you have a bench, you'll have more range of motion because your elbows will be suspended in the air. For us on the ground, we're basically at the limit of the ground. Unless you know how to pass your elbows through the ground, like Obito from Naruto, who can pass through objects, solid objects. Unless you know how to do that. That'd be a cool skill though. Passing through like solid objects. But everything's technically energy and matter. You know. Oh boy. Okay. Ooh, my legs. So we're doing a diamond chest press. So you can be doing diamond push-ups. So we're gonna be bringing the dumbbells together like this, squeezing them together, and coming back down like this. Very good. Ugh. Oh man. Okay, so we're doing twist press again. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Remember to breathe, drink water in between, y'all. Let's go. Twist press. I'm proud of you. Keep going. And guess who else is proud of you? Your toot bubba. The toot bubba that is you. That's right. All of you are still toot bubbas. Your toot bubba is still proud of you for who you are and coming this far, because you didn't come this far to only come this far, you know? Keep going, no matter what. And if Mr. Nabito's here, which I don't think he is, I'll respond to your message that you sent me earlier on Instagram later. So we're doing flyers again. Man, oh man. Oh, shit. Ugh. Okay. Diamond chest press, y'all. Then we're moving on to triceps. So you can do all kinds of push-ups here. So you can change it up here. Diamond, standard. It's raining again. Oh my God, let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Ugh. Okay. So we're doing dips. So if you have a chair nearby, y'all, go grab it. If you can do this on the ground, but you're basically gonna be doing dips here. So I'm gonna use the sofa. I'm gonna go down and come up. So if you have a chair, or you can do this on the ground, but you'll lose a little bit of range on the ground, but it's okay. You'll still get the benefits of it. Oh my God. Ooh, shake it out. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Okay, so we're gonna get back on our knee here. And we're gonna go ahead and do overhead extension. Bring the dumbbell up. Come on, arms. You can do it. Ooh, arms are feeling it right now, y'all. Holy moly. So we're doing tricep press. So tricep press is similar to chest press, but instead of holding the dumbbells horizontally, they're gonna be kind of more neutrally, so like this, it's gonna be like this. So this focuses on triceps. Holy smokes. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's fucking go. All right, so back to dips. Shake it out. Alexa, what's the name of the movie that Sylvester Stallone played in where he arm wrestled? Over the top. Over the top. That's the name of the movie. That was the name of the movie, Over the Top. Whew. I was thinking of the name. What's the name of that movie? Over the Top. Over the Top. All right. Over the head, overhead extensions. Remember to drink that water in. Inhale through your nose, and exhale through your mouth. Fill your body with that good ass prana, people. Oh my God. Oh my me. Oh my me. Okay. Okay. Shit. Ugh. Tricep press, y'all. There we go. All right, so we're doing a finisher now, y'all. Plank rows to the right, 30 seconds. Plank rows to the left, 30 seconds. Then we're gonna do narrow push-ups on the dumbbells and then wide push-ups on the dumbbells. So keep your leg wide here. It's like a renegade row, but you're not doing a push-up here. You're just, this is focusing on the back, so you're doing standard push-ups, y'all, for the next 2 sets. So for a minute, you're doing standard push-ups. Then you're gonna change to narrow, and then you're gonna change to wide. Okay, switch. Tomorrow we gotta go buy milk again because I'm running out, or maybe even later this evening, depending on the walk and the weather. So bring your dumbbells close, go down, and come back up. Let's go. Okay. Wide push-ups now, y'all. Let's go. I really prefer the lighting outside. Nothing beats natural lighting. All right, y'all. Give yourselves a damn round of applause. I'm gonna put these away. We're gonna stretch. Congratulations, y'all. The main quest is finished. Give yourselves a round of applause. A pat on the back. You're gonna get down on your knee for a moment and just do some neck circles. Celebrate yourself. Allow the energy of this play out to fill your body with all kinds of beauty and magic. Go ahead and sway your arms cross, like crisscross like this. Okay, go ahead and bring your right elbow above your head and grab it with your left hand. You can give yourself a tap on the back, a pat on your back. You did a really good job, y'all. Very good. Very good play. Play well done. Okay, same thing. Grab your left elbow with your right hand and give yourself a pat again. Play well done. Thank your body. Thank your heart, thank your organs, thank your arteries, thank your bones, thank your blood, thank your DNA, thank your RNA, thank it all. Go ahead and bring your wrists like this and give a bit of a bend. You'll feel a little strain by your wrist. Okay. You're gonna get down. You're gonna bring your right hand like this, and you can reach your left hand forward. And you can actually go down like this even more on your knees. Which is giving your lower back and your side back a stretch. Now do the same thing with your other arm. Your left arm goes to your right direction. Very, very good, y'all. Super proud of all of you. If you have a wall nearby or a pole or something, grab onto it, give yourself a bit of a twist. The whole point of stretching is to allow energy to flow through your body. And the more you allow energy to flow through your body, the more information that you'll be able to pick up. You'll be able to have clearer guidance from your intuition. This is where the mind, body, spirit connection comes in. And I mentioned the gates. We have these gates that are locked around us. But your gates, I'm gonna go ahead and get down. If you have the chair, you can do this. Or you can just do child's pose, which is like this. We've done child's pose plenty of times. So we're gonna do around a whirl. So you're just stretching and reaching. And then you can just do arm circles, gigantic ones or little ones. And you can go reverse. And ladies and gentlemen, the main quest is done. It's done. The main quest is done. Give yourselves a round of applause. I'm gonna give you a fist bump for that. All right, I'm gonna pull up an ab exercise in a moment. Just pulling up that ab play out. I'm getting the exercise pulled up right now. Ultimate abs, y'all. Well, hello there, sister. Good to see you. We're about to get our ab exercise in. Trust you're doing good. It's good to see you again in a short amount of time. Cool beans. Man, okay. I'm gonna set this up quickly. It's raining outside. I would be doing this outside, but unfortunately, as soon as I was about to start doing this outside, it started raining, so I have to come inside. I was like, I like rain, but I don't like when I have to be stung by mosquitoes, and got one on my wrist, but it went down already because, yeah, I heal quickly. And I had one on my neck, but the neck one is kind of big right now. That's okay. It doesn't bother me. All right. Sounds good. Enjoy your exercises. All right, y'all. 10 minutes of abs. Let's go. So remember, ab exercises, y'all, they do not give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. And all you have to do is, well, there's a couple things you're gonna have to do. Number one, reduce body fat percentage. And how do you do that? Well, proper nutrition. Now, of course, there's no one size fits all approach. So we're doing reverse crunch. So put your hands underneath your butt. Keep your lower back supported here. And remember to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button into your spine, contract your core. It's all the same thing, different words. And so what I was saying was there's no one size fits all approach to your nutrition because everybody's bodies is slightly different and requires unique things. So what may work for someone may not work for you, and vice versa. What may work for you may not work for someone else. But protein is definitely something that can help. More protein, whether that's vegan protein or, meat protein or whey protein. Excuse me. Another thing too is to, you know, manage your stress, because stress is a number one factor of a lot of weight gain. Because when you're stressing, it basically forces you to, like, you know, not forces you, you choose to then maybe comfort that stress with like comfort food. And it's okay to eat, you know, your candy, your chocolate, your cookies, your ice cream, your chips. Look, I have a bag of chips that I just found. I found one on our way back. It was crazy. Unopened. I'm like, somebody left this for me. And you'll see me partake. It's only because I move my body every day. And if you move your body every day, you can indulge in whatever you like. Just make sure everything in moderation, because it's all about balance here. I totally forgot to mention there was a hip lift there, but it's okay. No big deal. You weren't missing out much. All right, put your hands underneath your butt again, and you're doing scissors. So you're basically, if you're a beginner, you can bring your legs up like this. If you're intermediate, you can bring it in the middle, and if you're advanced, you can bring it as low as you can. Remember to suck in that gut, pull in that belly button, contract that core, bring in your navel. You're doing great, y'all. Learn to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And if you're having a little bit of a difficult time through your nose, take it in through your mouth. Do your best to breathe. Do your best to breathe. Good job. Good play. So we're doing slow bicycles, not fast bicycles. So you're going to bring your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee, and you're really contracting your core here. The slower you go, the more your core gets engaged. The faster you go, your core is not getting as engaged, but you're building stamina. You're building stamina. Let's go, people. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Let's go, fam. Man, oh man, oh man. My abs are feeling it right now, y'all. So this is our side quest for about 10 minutes. So we're doing leg switch. So you're alternating legs. You're gonna put your hands underneath your butt again. Give your lower back support. You can keep your head on the ground if you like here, or you can lift your neck up with your head elevated. Totally up to you. I'm gonna choose to keep my neck up. So when your feet go down, they're not touching the ground, but if they are, make sure if they are touching, that's less than a second. So it's like a millisecond. Ah, man, let's go. I'll read in a moment, sister, when I'm done. And then, well, I still have these resistant bands to do. Oh, okay. All right, so we're doing sit up, straight legs, or straight leg sit-ups. Oh my God, I couldn't even say that right. So you're gonna come up and bring your elbows to your knees and then come back down. When you come back down, you're rolling your back down slowly. You're not flying down, you're slowly going down. It forces your upper core up here to be more engaged. So you're bringing your knees, you bring your elbows to your knees and you're twisting. So when you're twisting your obliques, which is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage. So you're contracting these when you twist. All right, okay. What's the next exercise? We're doing butterfly crunches. So butterfly crunches, you're gonna bring your hands behind your head like this. Bring your feet together. And crunch like this. So you bring your elbows to your knees, and your knees to your elbows. And yep, it's raining a little bit harder now. So I was about to go back outside and do this, but it's like, nope, you're staying inside, dude. You're staying inside. You're staying inside, man. You already had your walk. I waited until you got back inside for it to rain. That's what happened. It didn't rain any sooner or any later. It rained exactly when it was supposed to rain. It waited for me to get inside. And I was about to go and do this outside. But we get a little bit of change of pace because we've been doing it outside. So it's good to go back inside and feel the exercise indoors again. But I prefer outdoors because the lighting is so much better. All right, so we're doing cocoon. So you're bringing your arms and legs straight out like this. And then when you tuck, you're bringing your knees towards your chest and you're tucking your hands underneath your knees. So these are called hollow to tuck, extend to tuck, or cocoon. Same thing, different names. Ugh. And there's a lot of things in life that do that. There's a lot of things that may have different names, but means the same thing. Ugh. All right, we're doing heel taps. So we're going to touch our heels. So bring your legs out wide. But now if you're a beginner, you can bring your feet closer and touch in between your toes and your heels. If you're advanced, you can actually bring your legs out wider. And this forces your core, obliques to get engaged. So this is focusing on obliques specifically. So you're reaching for your heels here. And you should feel a little bit of tension in the side of your body when you go to the corresponding side. Whew, man, we're almost there, y'all. Almost there. One more exercise, and then you're done, unless you choose to do the optional with me, which is the resistant bands. Otherwise, you're done. All right, because that's the optional quest. So we're doing sprinter up. So similar to what we did, straight leg sit up. Come up and you get to either touch your toes or your knees. You come back down and you roll your back down slowly. I'm gonna go ahead and touch both my toes and my knees. And y'all, tomorrow is lower body, which is leg day. Tuesdays are always leg day. Legs always are doing something now since I do 10K a day. We're almost at day 63, y'all. Just 2 more days and we're at day 63. And day 63 is a monumental day because day 63 is when the habit finally stays, it's like solidified for good, unless you stop. But like, because it's become now part of my lifestyle, I'll be doing 10K. Congratulations, y'all. We finished. We finished the side quest. Whew. Very good. Very good for you finishing up. Proud of you. Good on you for doing that. For moving your body, sister. It's important. All right, I'm not done drinking. Oh, sorry, I'm not done yet. I still have a couple more things to do. I'm just fixing my live stream on the computer. Wow, that one's like really slow. Okay, y'all. I got me my new pink resistant band, even though I put duct tape on it to not get it too damaged, but yeah. So what the hell is this thing, you're wondering? Resistant band. What is a resistant band? Well, it uses the principle of elasticity to create resistance for your muscles. So what I'm gonna do is do 55 resistant band curls, and I'll create the principle of elasticity with this, and you'll see the resistance that I'm building, which, by the way, sometimes when you're going through anything in life, that heaviness, aka resistance, is necessary to build character so that you can handle harder things. Because if you can handle the easy things, then you'll be able to handle the harder things. But if you can't handle the easy things, there's no way that you're gonna be able to handle the hard things. And so that's why sometimes life throws you these curveballs in your way for you to handle these hard challenges so that you can master it and then handle something even more, you can call it strenuous, because you're capable of it. And you only get sent things that you're capable of handling. So you should know that in every present moment, you are able to handle anything because that was given to you to handle. All right, with that out of the way, I'm gonna do 55 resistant band bicep curls. So I'm gonna create resistance by putting my feet together. Well, sorry, I'm gonna show you that putting my feet together, it's easy to pull, but when I bring my feet a little bit further apart, it becomes much harder to pull. And because these are my new resistant bands, this one's really something. This was 50 pounds of resistance. So it's like I'm holding two 25-pound dumbbells in my hand right now. And you know, my old one that's done, it was 40-pound resistance, and I could get to 55 no problem. So I'll have to probably take a little bit of like a pause in between to get there. Other than that though, we're gonna get this. So 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Oh my God, 5 more, come on. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my Lord. Oh my me. Holy shit. Whew. All right. See you later, sister. Whew. Whew. Oh my God. That's crazy. Whew. Let's go. Let's go, people. Whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy. Okay. Man, that'd be cray cray. All right, I'm gonna shake it out for a moment. My arms are like, holy shoot, dude. That's crazy.
Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
Oh man, my arm. Holy crap, y'all. I'm feeling it in my biceps right now. Damn. All right, We ain't done though. As I said, it can vary. Earlier I said it could be 3 to 5 minutes, and depending on, because you know, I'm not used to this yet. All right, same thing, tricep pull downs. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God, we are done, y'all. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Holy shit, y'all. Yeah, let's go. And my song came on. All right, hold on a sec. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna play it back for a moment. All right, I'm gonna go get my protein shake quickly.
Me drown. Don't let me drown.
All right, y'all. I have to reverse the song so I can hear my track again. My phone got to 80% now. Let's go. Here we go now. Now it's time. Let's go. Definitely have to go buy milk because I just used up the last little bit. All right, y'all. Cheers to all of you for another play well done. And onwards to tomorrow for a lower body day. Let's go. Oh my God. Crazy. Oh my God, I mean, oh my me. That was really good, y'all. I know they say when you drink milk, right, that you can have more mucus and stuff like that, and it's true. But I don't entertain that idea. I'm like, no. This song is so good. Oh man. I'm gonna grab food in a moment. Man. Gotta celebrate, y'all. We did it. Great play, y'all. I'm gonna put that on loop. Even though we don't really use the laptop much now, except for when we're indoors. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are done. We are done. We are done. The exercise. We are done. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. You did good, kid. You did good, kids. Let's go. All right. Actually likes keeping the mat like this for some reason. Yeah. Welcome y'all to my TEDx. I am here to talk to you about being the light that you are. You are the light. When your soul was put into the body, or I should say the body was given to you for the soul, you are this divine light. This light that's pure potential. Wow, that really went down. Like, it's gone. That bite went straight down. I'm like, hell fucking yeah, let's go. Feel like I got another bite though. But yeah, you are this light, y'all. Now I know some of you may think that you're not some light being. You may think you're some denizen of darkness. I know, because I thought of myself as some denizen of darkness. Some evil being. But everybody is light. Some forgot though. But imagine everyone remembered that they're light. What would be the point of coming to Earth? There'd be no point. If everybody remembered everything and had everything, life would be absolutely boring. And this is the reason why everything unfolds exactly the way it's supposed to, with your challenges that you set up for yourself. And yes, you have set up challenges. You have set up your own challenges before you came to the earth. I know that sounds so very polarizing, but it's true. You actually played a lot of games before you got here. In fact, you created the game exactly the way it's supposed to. It was to unfold exactly when it was supposed to unfold. So that when things happen, you'd be more grateful or more appreciative of the experience later on down the road. Now, of course, when you're going, or I should say growing through it, it doesn't feel that great. In fact, it feels like absolute shit. But guess what though? Once you have handled that so-called experience, now you're you're stronger, you're more intelligent, you're more aware. Just so you know, you're already all this, but you know, the human character thinks that it's, you know, learning new things, but it's okay. Use that perspective if that works for you. But you start to radiate a little bit differently now. And for me, I spent 20 years, and I really would have loved to recorded a bunch of shit back in the day, but I was too much of a coward, chicken, pussy, to do that. Now, I'm not beating myself up because that's where I was. But now you get to see the transition. And I'm so grateful that I made some posts on Facebook and Instagram when I first started this whole journey. I made some posts before that, before I started live streaming. Who would have thought I would be on 12 hours a day live streaming and serving the world? A year ago right now, y'all, I was sitting in a corner right there, right in that exact spot. And I was getting mad. I was getting frustrated. I was getting angry. I was done. I was fed up with everything. I was like, you know what? God, I fucking hate you. You're giving me all this bullshit and you're dangling in my face. You just want to see me suffer, don't you? You like to see me unhappy, right? That's what I was telling myself, because I was still putting God outside of me. God loves me and God desires me to have the greatest life. But I can't have the greatest life. God can't give me the greatest life if I don't allow myself to have this greatest life. So it's all up to me. I am pure potential, just like each and every single one of you. Some of you who are sitting here right now and listening, you're probably feeling something inside. Something might be stirring up. I know, because I was where you were not that long ago. Some of you feel like you're not worthy, you're not good enough. You may not say that, but that's how you feel. In fact, every single one of you should be up here with me right now on the stage. I am no different from any of you. I am no different than any of you. And you're no different from any of the other speakers as well, just so you know. By the way, shout out to all the speakers who spoke earlier. Round of applause to each one of them. You are meant to be up here too. So what's the difference then between you and I? I started to live my life inside out and be authentically me. And when I started to tap into my true authenticity, everything started to fall into place. And my business mirror, her name is Angel, she said this to me, that the resources of the universe start falling into your lap. And it really does. It really is just that. The universe starts supporting you in all kinds of ways. You just got to get out of your own way. And you have to allow the universe, God, whatever name you like to call it, to support you. You are this light who came here to serve to some degree. Every single one of us, no matter what you end up doing in your life, you will be serving someone. It could be a community, it could be just one person, it could be a family member, it could be a school, it could be the entire world. Who really knows? But you came here all to serve. And service doesn't mean enslavement. Let me just emphasize that. Service is giving yourself the permission to be yourself so that you can be that true authentic self with that other person, so that they can also be their true authentic self, and they can be their true authentic self, and they can be their true authentic self, and they can be their true authentic self, and every single one of us is meant to be our true authentic self. Now, of course, this is how life's gonna work. Not everybody's gonna get there, unfortunately. Because if everybody got to their true authentic self, well, there's a lot of things that would stop on the planet. But some would say, do we require these things to continue? That depends. All we came here to do was to master ourselves fully. If every person on the planet were to master themselves fully, then collectively we won't have to be on Earth again. Because the entire soul cluster of 8 billion of us will have evolved, and we can move on to some other planet with higher frequencies, with newer challenges. And right now, as I shared that, I felt an experience that just flooded through my body like a bolt of thunder and lightning. I felt this energy of seeing the soul just giving life to the body. Me doing this with my hands. Each of us came here for a purpose. You didn't come here to be mediocre. And you definitely were born for a reason. Because the universe, God, whatever God you believe in or know in, said we require one of you, and there's a little bunny rabbit outside. It's so cute. It's nibbling on the grass. Well, it's nibbling on the stuff over there. Each one of us came for a reason. And I saw that reason, clear as day. Everyone has their own soul journey to bring forth their gifts that they had from the shadows and bring it into the light to share with the world. It's like eating grass or eating some like leaf thing. I don't think Mom then planted over there. It might have. They might have planted over there. I have no fucking idea if they planted over there. If they did, then that rabbit's eating the plants. No big deal. Enjoy. Enjoy, Bubba. But yeah, you all came here for a reason that's beyond your comprehension at the present moment. But to simplify that, it is to master yourself. To master your emotions, which starts with regulating your nervous system. The moment your nervous system is completely safe and secure and you feel at peace, you've won. You see everything as is, you recognize everything as one thing, you notice that you come from a space of neutrality. That doesn't mean you don't love. You love everything as it is from a neutral standpoint because you accept everything as it is. You've won. Congratulations, y'all. You've won the game of life. Quite literally. And so all of you here, you all have a reason. You all didn't just bought your tickets to this event to just listen. Your soul brought you here for a reason. For the speakers and myself to speak life through you and with you and by you and as you, because we are the same as you. We're all one. I'm gonna share something with you all. Whenever I speak, I have zero idea what I'm about to say. Zero. I'm literally a vessel that allows the universe that is me and that is you as well, that floods through this body and permeates it and speak what it has to say. And I just convert the words, or convert the whatever it is attempting to give me to make it logical and understandable for each one of you. So whenever I speak, I go on all these random ass tangents. And the thing is, I'm very uncoordinated. I'm not polished. I could be very polished if I really choose to. But for those of you who desire to speak and share something, this is your permission to show up as you are. There are no rules. You don't have to follow some script. You don't have to follow some blueprint. You be you. I'm setting a precedent here to all the other speakers in the world that you don't have to follow some blueprint. Others will listen to you. I promise you that. You know how it started for me? It started on Facebook and Instagram lives. Then I moved over to YouTube, and there are people who have been listening to me, listening with me. And now here we are on the stage. On this somewhat looking TEDx carpet, aka the red circle. This is an idea worth spreading to all of you, that you are one with the Creator. You are God. You are human, yes. You have a meat suit, flesh and bones, but you're way beyond your humanness. You are Godness. You heard what I said. You are Godness. You're the divine. You're the infinite. And there are many, many, many souls now who are becoming aware of this idea, that we're all one. The earth is shifting, y'all. There's a lot of old paradigms that are no longer in alignment with the current world. And slowly but surely, that is all shifting. And you all are leaders. All of you who are sitting here. Yeah, all of you. Every single one of you. You're all sitting here. Even the ones who are watching me live on YouTube, just so you all know, we're live on YouTube as well. Your leader, yeah, you, sir, down there in that blue jacket, you a leader. You, miss, over there with that pink blouse, you're a leader. Oh yeah, every one of you that you know that I'm looking at you, you're a leader. Because you chose, your soul chose to come to this event, to hear the other speakers, not to just listen for information, to know this is who you are and you're meant to speak on this stage. And there's going to be there might be a couple of you in the stage. It's like you might having a feeling, or sorry, not on the stage. You're sitting down there right now and you're having a feeling flood through your body like, damn it, I'm meant to be on that stage. You might be hearing a little voice. Yeah, he's right. I am meant to be on that stage. But some of you might have another voice saying, who do you think you are to be on that stage? I know I've had that voice in my head. It told me that I can't be on stage. I'm not good enough. I don't fit a certain speaker role. I don't fit a certain archetype. Y'all, I'm wearing a fucking headband. I'm wearing my exercise equipment, y'all. My exercise outfit. Do I fit the standard speaker who wears the 3-piece suit or the dress? Hell no, I don't. Does that make me less qualified just because I don't wear certain things? Fuck no, it doesn't. I'm gonna share something else with y'all. For those who've been to school, who has their master's and PhD, does that make them more qualified than me? Because they went through school to get some education that's outdated anyways? No, they're not more qualified. That's an assumption of the human, that we think someone's more qualified. No, every one of us is fucking equal. The only difference between each of us is awareness. The level of awareness, which is consciousness. That's it. That's all it is. That doesn't make anyone better than anybody. Mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm-mm, mm-mm. No, 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 no. Every single one of us is equal. All of you who are sitting next to each other down there, look to your neighbor right now. And tell each other that we're equal. And when you do this, look into each other's eyes, and I know this is probably very uncomfortable because I'm having you do an exercise right now. I'll come down there and I'm gonna tell each and every single one of you, if I have to, that you're equal, that we are equals, that we are one. There's no difference between you and I. Oh, no, no, no. Our experiences are gonna be different, yes. That's the uniqueness about each of us, yes. But at the core of it all, at the very core, before all your experiences, you, me, and everyone on this planet is one. We're one. Do-do-do-do. Good that this picked up. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 Yeah. And so, I know some of you are like, but I'm in my own body and that person's in their own body. How are we one? That doesn't make any sense. They're not thinking what I'm thinking. They're not feeling what I'm feeling. How are we one? Because you were given individuality. Your soul and my soul are a part of one massive soul who split itself into 8 billion different fragments for this specific planet and zillions of other souls on other planets. And yes, there's life anywhere else, but they don't know about us. Well, some of them actually do know about us, but they're making sure that they don't make themselves aware. You can call them aliens, ETs. But in actuality, to them, we're aliens too. We're ETs. They're in planets that we've never even heard of. Probably a planet right now that's you can't see with your eyes, but it exists. It's there. In fact, I'll give you a great example. Scientists recently just discovered another planet beyond Pluto, and it's going to change our solar system forever. Where did that planet come from? Interesting, right? I've been dwelling on this planet for about 40 human years, and there was no other planet past Pluto. And in fact, when I was a child, Pluto was considered part of the solar system. Now it's not part of it, which is so weird. Who decided that? Who came up with that? Who decided that that's not part of our solar system anymore? A lot of tarot people still use the Pluto planet. So why isn't it part of our solar system? Anyways, that's not the point. My point to say is there's now another planet that's beyond Pluto that they have come to discover. Where did it come from? Why didn't they realize it till like, why are they now realizing it till now? My point, do you see what I'm saying? My point to say all this is to say is that with your soul, we think that we've been separated all these years. We have been put under something called spiritual amnesia. And some of us have unlocked the veil or released the veil because we were ready to handle what was meant for our soul to handle. My particular soul has been able to remember at least 2 past lives. And by past, I mean parallel, because past, present, and future are all simultaneously happening right now. So everything's concurrently happening. And there's one experience where I am a woman whose name is Sarah. And Sarah was severely raped. And I brought sexual trauma from that experience into this body because I never liked the idea of sex with a woman. As much as I've watched, I watched the PORN. I've watched that stuff. I'm gonna admit to that. I watched it. I just never desired to do it physically with another person. So I asked myself, am I gay? No, I love women. I like dudes as brothers, but not in a romantic way. I love women. And so I was like, why do I feel this gross feeling thinking about that? Kissing was one thing, but doing the business is a whole other experience. And I'm like, why do I feel that? Because I had past experience as a woman severely raped. And that felt gross to me. And that experience was for me to bring up and transmute it into this reality. And my point to say all this is to say is that I came to realize why everyone is the way they are. It's based on some past experience to forge you in the shadows, to release this heaviness that you may be carrying, whatever that is for you, to purge it and set yourself back to the light. But you are both shadow and light. Don't get it twisted that you're only light. You are a shadow too. You have both sides. And shadow does not mean evil. It is it's another set of energy. But this is who you are. You're both shadow and light. And you were born to matter. You were born with a purpose. You were born with purity in your heart. But some chose the path of darkness, which is okay. That's why God gave you free will, and you played multiple games, and you have the choice to choose the game that you play. I played the villain for a very long time, and now I'm playing the hero role. But if one could say that maybe I'm the villain playing the hero, who really knows? Or maybe I was the hero back then playing the villain. Who really knows? It's all perspective now, isn't it? Anyways, my point to say all this is to say that you, me, and everyone is the light. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget what I said. So I leave you with this final thing. You matter. You always did. And the fact that you're still here, that means you still matter. Because if you didn't matter, you would have been taken out a long time ago. So the very fact that you still exist, you fucking matter. And don't compare yourself with anyone else, because everyone is you, technically. They're living their own journey. I know we have these humanistic so-called needs, but the thing is, when you have everything that you desire inwards, you don't need anything outwards. You don't. This is why when you go deep within yourself, you realize that you really are one thing with everything. And you feel it and you embody it, you will change your life. So I'll say it one more time. You matter. And you were put here to thrive, to overcome your challenges that you set out to overcome, but to thrive. I love you all. Thank you. Yay! I'm so funny. I'm so silly. All right. That was my talk. That was my talk. Now, I'm gonna go get me some food. But before that, I'm gonna go throw my milk bottle out. Well, at least the sky is clear again. I have this definitely have to stretch my back. Looks like it's still gonna set up to rain again. Okay. I'm gonna go see. Oops. I'm gonna go see what we got. I'm gonna take you all upstairs. It's funny how I got a bag of Sun Chips. That's hilarious. I don't know who left that there, but that was great. Thank you for that gift of abundance. I fully receive it. And now, I totally forgot to put on my watch to continue my steps. And so, put you on the selfie stick, and I'm gonna go wash some dishes. I'm sure there's a couple. I have my protein shaker. Ooh, something's up with my back. It's like tight. Interesting. It's very interesting. It's like a tight feeling. Yes, I have a few dishes to wash here. No big deal. We gonna wash it. Come on. I'm so silly, honestly. I love doing that. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Before I even do that, I'm gonna take out my food. I'm gonna take out that food. That food, that food, that food, that food. That food, that food. Yes, that food. I said that food. There's pizza as well. That's a lot of food, y'all. There's a lot of food. I'm glad you all enjoyed that TEDx that I just did. That was a wonderful TEDx. A magical TEDx talk I just did. It's freaking badass. Badass TEDx talk. That was a god tier TEDx. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. What else we got going on in here? Is this the fishies? It is the fishies. It's the fishies. Yes, you heard what I just said. I call it the fishies. So I'm gonna warm up my food, wash them dish. Let's see what we got going on here. So we we got a few things to eat here. We got some rice. It's been a while since you've been up here. Well, it's not actually a while, but you know. Make sure to... It's been a couple days since you've been up here in the kitchen. And... basically eating, it's called dal, which is a Indian, like, dish. It's very good for your eyes, by the way. But you know, when I'm in San Diego, this stuff will never be eaten again. Like, it'll be very rare for me to have spinach again. I mean, that's actually not true. I'll still have spinach. I might have two pieces of fish. Two piece of fishies. I remember somebody saying, "Why do you call it that?" Because it's fishies. Why else would I call it that? No, it's called fish. I'm like, no, it's fishies. We got over this debate He's like, you're weird, dude. I'm like, I'd rather be weird than be normal like you. That was an insult to him back then. I'm like, I would rather be different. Why be the same? It makes no sense. Okay, this. Ugh. Nobody's gonna eat that, so it's just a bunch of stuff. Do have to wash it, like give it a little bit of a rinse. We are. Don't think Mom desires this, so I'm going to throw it out or recycle it, but I'll leave it here just in case she decides to keep it. Now then, we got that food. Yo, back, what's going on? What the hell's going on with my back? It's like crazy right now. What's going on, back? I'm like, it's like tight. It only happened after I started doing the resistant band there. So I think maybe I might have slightly pulled a muscle in my back, because that wasn't there earlier. Weird. Super weird. We warm up that food for 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Now I put away stuff in the fridge. That goes there. That goes there, and that goes there. I might have a pizza, a slice, maybe, we'll see. It's going to have to get eaten out one way or another, so one way or another, you're going to have to get eaten out. All right, now then, we'll let that stay in the microwave for a bit, because right now we gotta wash them dishes, y'all. And then after that, I eat, and then probably eat upstairs. That's so weird. Yeah, the back's like so tight right now. It's like crazy. It just happened. That's a cray-cray. That's a crazy. That's super crazy. That's super crazy, y'all. Well, guess what we're going to be doing for a bit? We're going to be stretching for a bit more. Our lower back. We're going to give our lower back a little bit of a stretch. And so, you'll see how I handle the tightness of my muscles when it happens. This happens once in a blue moon. Not often, but it happens. This is the human avatar that we still have to take care of our human avatar. Even though we're a god, we still have to take care of our vessel. Like it's a must. 'Cause if you don't take care of it, then how can it take care of you? Right? When you take care of yourself, it can take care of you. Or maybe I just noticed it now, but it was like that since this morning. I don't know. I have no idea. Doesn't really matter. Because I'm Super Saiyan. The mosquito bite's gone. Literally. It just disappeared. You saw the welt earlier. Wow, what the hell happened to this stove? Shit. Oops. Cleaning out the sink. Okay. So we're gonna just dry out the dishes. And then, like my shaker is a must. I remember one time, with dish shaker specifically, I did something very foolish. I left the damn shaker not washed for 2 days after drinking milk in it. Let me tell you something. That thing smelled awful. And I could not figure out a way how to get that stench out. Until I heard to put some water with some soap and then freeze it and let it turn to ice. The ice dispelled the smell. Dispelled the smell? Yeah. It dispelled the smell. And I learned, or I became aware of that lesson, to never do that again. That's why I make sure to not let this stay too long. Sometimes it gets dried up. Like with the milk inside, it gets dried up. Sometimes. But I don't let it linger. That's another lesson for life, by the way. That's a lesson for life to not, let things linger for long and to deal with it as soon as you can. That's the never add time law. There's a law of the universe that says never add time. Get to it. So grateful to Sister for that one. I love Sister. I miss her so much. But I don't really have time to really miss. The human misses her, but the God is like, I know where she's at. She's doing her thing. She's focusing on real estate agent. She's now a real estate agent. It's fascinating how she went from like a teacher to a real estate agent. She got her real estate agent license, doing her thing. I think she got her, she has to have gotten her real estate agent license. I remember when she said something though to me. She's like, brother, no matter where I go, I'm always going to take you with me. She's like, wherever I go, I take you with me. But those words didn't hold up, unfortunately. That's why I said to myself, no matter where I go, I am taking you all with me. And literally. Now, whoever chooses to be here and come along for the ride, well, you're coming along for that ride. If you don't, no big deal. People are coming and going, doing their thing. I think I'm just really here in everyone's life for a moment, to some degree, right? Like I said yesterday or the day before, I think it was the day before, I just came for a moment in everyone's life. It was Saturday. It was Saturday. I came for a moment in everyone's life to give them what they require, and then I move forward, and they move forward. That's why, like, I can't be lingering of like, this person's no longer on the live stream. I have to keep moving forward no matter what. There's a couple brothers who haven't showed up in a while. All because I may have said something that might have pissed them off and they took offense to it, and I'm like, well, I mean, that just shows you that we're not in alignment, and that's okay. Go do what you came here to do. All right, I am... Shit, I'm gonna go eat on the table here. I am gonna bring the tablet. I'll bring you all here. To my brothers, Jose and T-Bray. I think T-Bray's pissed at me because I said something that he didn't like. But, you know, I told him. Clear as day. And I'm going to piss people off. Not purposefully. But I told everybody clear as day. I told everybody clear as day exactly who I am and how I'm gonna be. And if they don't like it, that's gonna have to be on them, not me. So I brought my tablet. I'm gonna put the piano here, and I'll be right back. And we're back. Bon appetit to me. I am going to play some Dragon Ball music because I said fuck it. I said fuck it. Pulling up. Ooh, what the fuck? There's 3 messages. Let's see something here.
Hello, long time no talk. It's so good to hear from you. Good to see that you're doing well. And yeah, I was super proud of your backwards basketball shot. That was fucking epic. You can't just tell me like these little hints about things you're learning and then that's it. You got me interested in knowing more now, so you have to tell me more about what your perspective shifts are and what you've been realizing lately, because you know how I'd like to learn all about that stuff. So anyway, I'm very happy to hear from you, and I love you too, and everything is well with me.
Good.
Same old, same old. So yeah. All right, I'll talk to you soon.
That was our sister, Regina Angelina. Not our other sister, Regina Nicole Smith, but Regina Angelina. Now, what do we have here? Ooh. Ah, son of a. Mr. Nero left a nice little message here. Not to me, but to his audience. Eventually, Mr. and I will be connecting. I know that much. Mr. said, and I'll read it, which is very powerful. I love his perspectives. I enjoy it very, very much. Overthinking murders intuition. Couldn't have said it better myself, bro. The world programs us to second guess ourselves. Oh yeah, it sure does. In school, teachers check our work. Can lead to an idea that we do inadequate and require external validation. See? Fucking school. It always started with school. Leading to unconscious degree of self-distrust. and I said this already, a pattern of external verifications and validation is set in motion. So we hesitate to trust ourselves, spending our whole lives wanting to be guided or validated. If you don't trust yourself, then how can you guide yourself? If you don't trust yourself, then how can the universe trust you? The universe that is you. Intuition is only valuable to the individual who trusts themselves to execute upon it. That's where taking action. Intuition is straight from source, so there is no fear in it. If intuition is what we download, then every download has a source, and that source is frequency. Your frequency will determine the download you extract. Your frequency will determine the download you extract. So if you're on the lower vibrational realm, you're going to download lower vibrational information because that's where you are in your frequency. So when you think something that's vastly different, that may not feel in alignment with you at the present moment based on your frequency, you will ultimately not trust it, and you will push it away. That's a fucking bar. That's a bar right there. Your frequency, this is why it says your frequency will determine the download you extract. But being in the frequency of your desired reality is only as valuable as your ability to tune into your intuition, then execute upon your mental nudges. So it's one thing to think and feel and be, it's a whole other thing to then take the action and do. So there's an aspect of doing and being that has to come into play. Hence why I was talking about shadow and light. Yesterday you were the shadow. The shadow is the being, and the light is the doing. So you can say the light right now is the doing. Spot on. Okay. Wait, someone else left me a message?
Feel you're meant for more.
Why hasn't that sent? Weird.
One shotting unprepared lower level party members, easily dealing over 1.5.
Oh, it's because I'm not on the internet. What? No wonder. But that's weird because that... What the fuck? What do you mean it's not available? It's working right now. Sure. I don't know what the fuck to say, but whatever. That was weird. On my tablet, super weird. My tablet, I don't have internet. Ooh, what's this? Video game trailer. Ooh, 1,000-year blood war. Let's go.
My true power. Let's go. Buckle up. Bring it on. This is my power right now. I'll never stop again. This ends here. I feel the power. Get to the dead show!
Ooh, baby. Let's go. Getsu got Juji show. That's crazy. Cool. I brought this up to play music.
Having a cancer come into your life for several months, causing you just misery, suffering, pain, and then having that cancer removed permanently, it's the best feeling in the world. It's a feeling of relief that, well, it's like an ecstasy. I don't really know how to describe it in words, but that's what it feels like to be psychopath-free. So you can be smeared into smithereens, but just knowing that you got that cancer out of your life permanently, every day is like, walking on sunshine.
Pete's hilarious.
And don't it feel good? It does feel good. General Derek says they're stuck in victimhood. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Stuck in victimhood. The irony is these are the biggest victimizers on the planet, the biggest abusers on the planet, but they will always try to come out looking like the victim, right? The number one sign of female psychopath is so incredibly subtle that most people miss it by a mile. The number one sign is cruel, vicious, malicious gossip. Having a cancer come into your life for several
Interesting.
months, causing you just misery, suffering, pain, and then having that cancer removed permanently, it's the best feeling.
I'm glad. Oh. From zero to Nero. Manifesting isn't about chasing. I'm just reading some posts. I figure it'd take some time. Manifesting isn't about chasing, acquiring, or becoming anything. It's about remembering that you are already everything and everything is already within you. Master creator is not trying to chase, acquire, or become anything. They're simply remembering that it's already done. Creation is finished. Yes, sir. I'll save that. Yes, sir. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was like, what is going on here? Do 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 do. Ooh. Damn, look at that fucking engine, boy. Holy shit. Somebody in Ontario, huh? JDMRZ. Whoever has this car, I'ma take it. I'ma have it. I'ma have this. Damn, son, let's go. That's fucking terrible right there. Holy shit. No, intake is very bad. It will inhale. He's definitely... Damn, bro. Ooh. That's very nice. Ooh, even another Supra. Very nice. It's my actual car. Look, y'all. It's my actual Supra. Boom, 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 boom. Right-hand drive. Yep. Looking tasty AF. Looking tasty AF. It's a Supra. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. What is this? What the hell is this? Nice. Is that a Supra? It is Supra. Ooh, baby. Let's copy link. Let's open up it in a browser tab. Paste that boy in. We gonna download. Agree. That's my car, people. That's my car. Where you be at, X-Spray? X-Spray. X-Spray. Where are you, X-Spray? I'm missing the X-Spray. Whoa. Man, he took him out. He took his ass out, boy. All right, back to this. Switch to hardware profile. GOG one-click modding. What? I 100%ed
Final Fantasy VIII with one small girl. What the fuck? Jeez. The Final Fantasy X sequel will never play?
Following a decade of over nothing but success after success, by the end of the 1990s, Square were forced to come to terms with one simple fact. Even though their mainline Final Fantasy games were selling in the millions and generating hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue, almost everything else at the company was starting to fall apart at the seams. The IPs that had coexisted alongside Final Fantasy throughout the
I'll be right back.
8-bit and 16-bit era were just no longer performing as they once were, and this was compounded by new, original games being unable to satisfy the lofty demands put in place by a board of directors that was becoming increasingly more interested in money and satisfying their shareholders. Throughout the PlayStation era, this saw games such as Xenogears, Chrono Cross, and Vacant Story positioned as commercial failures, despite the former generating approximately $57 million at the time, and the latter generating just shy of $30 million. In isolation, it represented solid performance, and both games were no doubt profitable. But when compared to the likes of Final Fantasy IX, which generated over $250 million against a budget of $40 million, the returns were rather paltry. The self-determined, lackluster performance of everything non-Final Fantasy was then exacerbated by a gamble taken by Hironobu Sakaguchi. Square had hoped to capitalize on the increased spectacle of animated movies, and were enthused by Toy Story making almost $400 million on a budget of only $30 million. That was less than Final Fantasy VII, VIII, and IX had cost to make, and the returns were similar, if not larger. The gamble was to therefore produce their own movie, using all of their know-how with storytelling and their expertise with animation that they had gained from working on FMV sequences that were used in games like Final Fantasy VIII, IX, and other games throughout the era like Parasite Eve. But despite their best intentions, the spirits within struggled. Production costs skyrocketed due to Square underestimating the movie-making process, and these costs, when combined with their non-Final Fantasy games not selling as well as they'd hoped, play online development not going that smoothly, and Final Fantasy X being delayed, it meant Square posted their first public financial loss since they began trading in 1994. As a consequence, heads rolled. Tomoyuki Takechi, the president and chairman of the board, resigned with immediate effect, and he was joined by Masashi Hiromatsu, the CEO, who also served as the director of Square Europe, and Hironobu Sakaguchi. The following year was turbulent to say the least. Hisashi Suzuki, who was one of the company's first employees, was appointed as the new president in a show of strength. He implemented mass cost-cutting measures, and there was a huge reduction in headcount. Many of these so-called old guard ended up leaving during this period, wanting to forge their own path, and they just weren't replaced. Alongside the promotion of Suzuki, Square also hired a new suite of executive directors. They were from a multitude of different industries, and the hope was that they would use their expertise to solidify Square's position and create a new foundation. Amongst them were an external director called Makoto Naruke, who served as the president of Microsoft Japan, and a man named Yuichi Wada. Wada had no explicit experience with video games, having worked in more traditional settings throughout
I'm
his
just just watching a video.
One thing he did understand was how to make companies efficient and coordinate.
Okay, let's get to it.
He wanted Square to do much better at milking fans by squeezing all of the possible juice out of every single previous and future mainline Final Fantasy game. The objective was simple: sell fans what they really want in terms of concept, something that appeals to them several times over without them realizing it. And under the orders of Wada, Yoshinori Kitase started to explore how two stories that were never meant to be extended could be extended. The initial plan was to create a short movie based around Final Fantasy X that, after much consideration, was planned to be an extension of the original story. And the short movie was then to be packaged in with Final Fantasy X International. This approach aligned with a few of WADA's business goals. Final Fantasy X International was almost the same game as the original, it just had a bit more content. It meant fans were essentially being sold something that appealed to them several times over without realizing it. But by adding in this new short movie, which became known as Eternal Calm, the package was made all the more sweeter, as this was polymorphic content. It seemed quite innovative, but Square had been adopting this approach for some time. Final Fantasy 1 through 3 had numerous books published that either expanded the lore or proposed alternate retellings. There was also plans for a Final Fantasy 4 comic book, and a sequel to Final Fantasy 5 was produced. Sakaguchi was just adamant that any expansion that happened did so outside of the medium of video games. The only exceptions to this were international versions, of which Final Fantasy VII had one already. That may have been the case here too, that Eternal Calm was just created.
Alright, scroll through.
Positive, which was based on WADA's ideologies, was that neither of these games would be very expensive to make. The assets were largely already created. The Final Fantasy V
Kind of like scrolling through right now.
looked like Tidus. And that was to be the impetus for this new quest. On the same day, as reported by GamePro, it was also confirmed to Famitsu
GamePro, holy shit.
some of the senior development team
Whoa.
that Final Fantasy X codename Riku had been cancelled. No specific reason was ever given for the decision, but one of the developers did note to Famitsu that if Final Fantasy X-2 performed well and there was appetite within the team, that the story had been written in such a way that should they ever wish to make a direct sequel, there was enough crossover material there. But that was the last we ever heard of Final Fantasy X, codename Riku. Final Fantasy X-2, though, did have its story expanded upon further. It just wasn't in the same vein as had initially been promised or then teased. A year after the release of Final Fantasy X-2, the then Square Enix went to market with Final Fantasy X-2 Last Mission. This was packaged in with the international version of the game and featured a story that took place 3 months after the conclusion of the main story. It adopted a much more somber tone, as the three characters ended up making some stark realizations about their own lives and the collective relationships. Even though Riku did feature with prominence, and perhaps had the harshest reality check, she was no more the main protagonist than Yuna or Pain. But how things concluded did open the door for a standalone adventure focused on Riku, if that was what Square wanted to do. However, by this point, First Development Division had already started work on the initial PlayStation 2 version of Final Fantasy XIII. As time then passed, Final Fantasy X was then further expanded, first with a novel, and then an audio drama that was packaged in with the Final Fantasy X 10-2 HD remaster. But Riku did not have a prominent role in the novel, nor did she feature in the audio drama. And this means that any hope of codename Riku being revived is all but gone. With that though, we hope you enjoy this exploration into the curious case.
This is Squall. He thinks he's the main character of Final Fantasy VIII. This is Selphie, and she knows that he is wrong. So she'll nab 16 GFs, build 6 ultimate weapons, collect 110 cards, bash 2 devastating super bosses, and massacre your favorite sorceress's favorite sorceress, Ultimisia. And until she beats the final boss, we are officially banning her best spell, the End. But don't worry, because this spell will eventually get its chance to shine.
Wow.
As is tradition in my challenge, I will survive this. Before we head back to Garden, I challenge Final Fantasy's premier MILF, Zell's mom, to a card game. She'll only play her son's card if he's in the party, so this is the perfect time to steal from her. Lucky for
Video games.
Quistis then heads to the harbor and uses her bad breath on some more soldiers, ultimately petrifying all 3 of them in the memeiest boss.
It's crazy.
And grabs Solomon's ring. And more on that later.
I'm just scrolling through quickly.
Forest,
I'm just seeing what he does. He fucking acts.
And Selphie also has no issues with this one, so she unlocks the item command. Red Giant is our second to last in the gauntlet, and melting him down takes.
Well, he does
tries.
die
However,
17
he's
times.
susceptible to blind and can't even hit Selphie, so he fades into nothingness. And Selphie unlocks GF summoning. And finally, we hit up Katobalpas. I forced Selfie to draw a crap ton of meteor spells from him for later, and then she wrecks him, finally unlocking the useless resurrection ability. And before we head to Ultimisia, we have one last challenge to overcome: Omega Weapon. And this enemy has the same ultimate ability as Ultima Weapon.
Yep.
He can use Megiddo Flame to deal 9,998 damage.
Yes, he can. That dude gets smashed. Oh, he actually beat Omega Weapon? Damn.
Party members are semi-random, but once she's there
It's
and
crazy.
everyone is dead,
Yo, what's
physical
up, dude?
attacks are my bread and butter.
I was like,
Selfie gets
where's
herself cured
Mr.
and
I was
de-stabbed.
calling for you. I was like, where the hell is Mr. X-Spray? Is he pissed off at me? I was like, don't you ever call me Northern this and blah, blah, blah. I'm just watching, I'm just inside right now, just eating another meal. Oh no, I know you weren't, but like, it's like you disappeared. I'm like, where the fuck did this guy go? Oh shit. Dead by Daylight in a bit, sir. If you have time, of course, because I know you got stuff going on. How was your weekend? I know weekend you dedicate time doing stuff, so. What the hell is that? The best survivor build right now. Okay, I gotta watch this.
Today we're using what is in my opinion the best survivor build in DBD right now. We have Off the Record as our anti-tunnel perk, Sprint Burst as our exhaustion perk, and Vigil so that we can use it more often. And also windows of opportunity to see which pallet spawns we have and which pallets have already been used by our teammates. Let me know what your best survivor build right now would be in the comments. And
Okay, so that's his survivor build. I downloaded the Stellar Blade demo for PC. It actually works. It actually works quite well on that 11-year-old laptop. The company called Shift Up, they made their game playable on older hardware so that more people could experience the game for as good as it's going to be. And it's a PS5 game, just so you know. That came out last year. It's like a Devil May Cry with Bayonetta type of game. And the damn game works quite well. And I have to say, developers should be making games like that, where shit actually works on older hardware. I'm just reading what other builds people have in the comment. Let's see. So someone uses Deception, Smash, Hit, Finesse, and Windows of Opportunity. Best build I've used. You can take Deception, Windows, Quick and Quiet, and Head On, and that's also a great build. I like to mind game. Interesting. Yeah. For solo queue, Windows, deja vu, alert, and empathy. Wow. Damn, I have to level up Meg then. I have sprint burst though. SB? What the fuck is SB? SB, vigil, fixate, hope. I don't answer phones. I never do. I was reading a comment from a sister that I haven't spoken to in almost 2 years. She's like, I hear you. There's a lot of transformation going on in my life too. Growth can be painful. Well, that's if you see it as painful. I'm going through a spurt, I feel. Accepting some people just don't desire to grow. And that's so difficult to bear when it's your family. You have to leave. It's true. Those are what we call the black sheeps. Just like me, I'm the black sheep. I'll have to dive into why she was bringing up her family though. What's up with these people with the God-fearing? There's nothing to fear. God and fearing do not go together. So many people are so programmed with bullshit in their head. It's crazy. I just read a post of a woman saying, I'm a God-fearing woman. God-fearing woman. There's nothing to fear. So many people are so... It's interesting. Absolutely silliness. Play some music. Basta wave. We're gonna play. I'm debating if I should go to the store and get that milk now. Or get it later. In any event, let me play some music Play that music. That beautiful music. Choo 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 choo. Hi, Pop. Actually, let's play Vegeta's music. I'm gonna go wash this out quickly. Y'all enjoy this Vegeta music. Phone battery went down to 80 again. I guess that's a tomorrow thing, maybe? Alexa, what do you like to All right. I was gonna go shower and then take a walk to the store. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that. All right, you all listen to Dragon Ball music. Like 2 Kleenexes in my pocket. Combing my hair. Nice. Okay. Gotta get my cards, just in case. All right. Take off Wi-Fi. The dragon theme. Gotta love it. All right. Maybe I should wear my necklace. A bag of chips. It's crazy. Hold on one sec. I haven't worn my necklace in a hot minute. Let me put on my necklace. Let's wear my bracelets. I haven't worn my bracelets in forever. All right, let's go. We're going to go get some milk because we ran out for our protein. Well, we're there, we're gonna buy another protein shake. Dad, I'll be back. Ooh, the sun came out. Perfect timing. How perfect is that? It came out exactly when it was supposed to. Now we're taking another walk. Another walk to this time we're going to the store. Battery on our mic will be perfectly fine. We're gonna go in. Anyways, we were talking about the light and how that light of yours, you're meant to shine it bright. Like that song that Rihanna sang, shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. And I don't remember all the lyrics, but you know the song, you know the one. It's been a while since I wore my crystals. Feels good. Feels real good. You are meant to shine that light, people. That light. That light that is you. The light that has always been you. Even if you feel like you don't feel like a light anymore. Where you're feeling like you're going through that heaviness, you're still that light. That light to shift and make an impact in the world with that divine light of yours. It did rain earlier for a little bit, but because it's been warm, it feels like everything's dried up a bit. Making sure I don't step on any bubbas. When we get back, we'll play some Dead by Daylight. Got some Dead by Daylight to play. And then play, or I might show you a little bit of Stellar Blade. Let me cross over here. I really love my God Mode t-shirt that I'm wearing. God Mode. Greatness on a different level. God Mode. This was the first ever WWE t-shirt that I ever bought from the WWE shop. I was always desiring Austin 316, and I'm gonna get that shirt at some point. Austin 316 says, I just whooped your ass. Austin 316 says, I just whooped your ass, boy. Oh, you did? Interesting. How awesome is that? Do you save that beer can?
What's up?
Hey, I didn't see you there. Yeah, I'm good. You?
Everything good?
Yeah, you?
Fit, man.
Thank you.
All right, good for a walk.
Yeah, always like 10K.
All right, good
Yeah.
stuff.
Everything good with you? Good. Love you, bro. That's our brother Lucky. I didn't even realize he was sitting there. I was like, holy fuck. I was like, damn. Clearly I was not paying attention. Paying attention on the screen. Oh boy, it's a hot one. We're not gonna cut through the park because the grass is still wet. We're gonna take the long way, get some extra steps in the process. Hell no, I was like, hey, took it to my mom and she's like, put that down. That bear can could have been worth hell of money. I kind of wish I got to go to the first WrestleMania that was in Toronto, which was WrestleMania 3. That's when I think Hulk Hogan like slammed Andre the Giant. I did get to go to WrestleMania X8 though. Unfortunately, I had no camera back then. I had nothing like that. had no kind of technology and like to do any selfies or any stuff. And I used my, I used the money that I saved because I was like, I was just almost, you know, graduating high school, and I used up my money that I got from allowance and stuff to buy that ticket to go to WrestleMania. I went by myself. WrestleMania X8, where The Rock faced Hulk Hogan. I saw that. It's pretty dope. Of course, I didn't have no front row seat. I was like more up in like the bleachers, because you know there was like 70-something thousand people there, and there's like no way I was a kid, like a teenager attempting to afford fucking, you know, I didn't have that screw you money yet, you know. But it was nice to go to WrestleMania X8 when I was a kid. And I've been to a couple Raws here. I wish I went to Money in Bank when it was here. Like, fuck. Could have gone to Money in... not Money in the Bank. Pfft, that just happened. What am I talking about? Elimination Chamber. Where John Cena became bad guy. He became bad guy in Toronto. How badass was that? There's a... I wonder if they still sell the Toronto t-shirt that he had. The blue one. Not that I would buy it. Well, I would buy it as a souvenir. Hope he goes to San Diego. I'd definitely buy the San Diego one. I mean, there is a pay-per-view that's coming to San Diego in November. I think it might be Survivor Series that San Diego's having. I think it's gonna be at Petco Park. Of course, I saw Raw on January 1st, 2024. And I was there when The Rock came out and he was gonna challenge Roman Reigns before the whole thing between, like, maybe I'm gonna sit at the head of the table. And I had my camera, I was in live stream back then, but I was making videos. I'm like, oh my God, it's The Rock again. I see him for the second time. Ooh, I like it. I'm not digging the wheels, but I like it. It's still no Supra though. We're going to that store to get that milk. That milk. Thank God it's the store. I mean, even if the store was far, I'd still walk to it. It's just grateful that it's convenient. All right, somebody playing basketball in there? Yep, somebody's playing basketball. It's hard to tell when someone's like, I wish I had like a camera set up in that court so I know exactly when I can go play basketball. Maybe I should install like a surveillance camera there somewhere. And be like, hey yo, this is my basketball court. And again, that building over there, that's where I was born. Back in 1985. Good old H. No gimbal, just walking bare as well. It's just simpler. I don't have to carry something extra. But the gimbal does help with the stability of me walking. Keeps things nice and smooth. Yeah, when we get back inside, I'll either boot up Dead by Daylight if you're ready to play, or I'll play a little bit of Stellar Blade so you all can see it. It's not the full game yet. The full game comes out on 11th, it finally comes to PC. I really enjoy this company, Shift Up, for doing what they did, for making a game that in 2024 into 2025, playable on machines that might not be at the top end, because they understand the whole PC world, how, you know, they desire for more people to have access to their game, and not everybody has $5,000 or so to go spend on a new machine just to play a game, you know? And so like they took that in mind, and they made it where they didn't have like frame gen and all this other bullshit that all these developers are doing, fake ass frame gen, when actual manufacturers give a fuck about your shit, and that you didn't have to keep upgrading every year. I can cross, people. Look, I can cross. I got the right of way because I can cross. Danger. All right, I'm gonna go inside. I'm gonna buy me a protein shake, even though I already had one. I'll have me another one. I really gotta find a place that sells muscle milk here. That is not the Planet Fitness, because I don't have the membership now. Just gotta find like a convenience store or something that sells muscle milk, because most are selling the Fairlife Power Core protein shake, which is all right, but it's not no muscle milk. It tastes like more like chocolate milk than anything. All right, about to head in. I got me my pink bag in my pocket so I can put my milk into it. Them clouds look ready to come down again. Brother was like, bro, you look fit. I'm like, dude, how many times have you said that to me? That's awesome. I take it though. I take that compliment. Okay. It's okay. It's all right. Let's go. Ooh, it's nice and chilly in here. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't like it when it's winter though. My dude right there. He be. Should I go get my protein milk first? Yes, I should go do that. I should definitely go do that first. Look, they have organic protein here. Yep. We are gonna go and grab our protein milk after I get my protein shake. I'm gonna go grab it quickly. Photo cakes. Interesting. They put it all the way out over here by the door. Like, come on, are you serious? Like, they put it all the way out over here for me to come and get it. That's one. And now we're gonna go and get our, protein milk. We're in the Okay. Now we're gonna go get our protein milk. And of course, every time I go get this protein milk, they always put it in this spot that is difficult to like dig out. It's so friggin' annoying at times. Yep. Oh, look at that. It's actually, we got a deal today. Look at that. We got a deal today. $5.99. Usually it's like $7.29. And so now we go and check out. We go and check out. Let's go and check out. Let's go and check out. This is like the candy aisle. I'm so grateful for my soul that doesn't even get caught up in this. Let's go and check out. Start. Oh, right. Toot toot toot. Huh? There we go. And next, I'm gonna pull out my bag. Come on. Do 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 do. And very good. I'm gonna bag my shit up quickly. See that, people? Look at that pink bag. We got that pink bag, and that, 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 that. See that? That was awesome. I love my pink bag. Foldable pink bag. Now, I do desire to drink my protein shake on the way back. So, uno momento for a moment. Uno momento for a moment, y'all. We're gonna drink our protein shake. We're gonna open it up. We're gonna have our protein shake. Throw that out. And let's go. Now, I have another thing to do quickly. What I'm gonna do quickly is put you all here and put this here. See, having to think about all kinds of stuff. This is why I require like a third hand. There we go. Got me my protein shake. All right, it's time. It's time. It's Veda time. I know you know that name, Mr. T-Bray. It's Vader time. I remember Vader. He used to scare the shit out of me, by the way, with that Mastodon helmet. Pretty bad freaking ass, if I do say so myself. Mastodon. It's Vader time. I should be switching hands, actually. The hand that's drinking the milk should be the hand that has the bag. I'm making it harder than it has to be. And so, this is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. We gonna switch that hand. We gonna switch that hand for a moment. Put y'all down again for a moment. This is why we have to switch hands. pick up this, and then pick this up. See, that's why I said. That's why I said this shit is annoying. This shit is annoying. He was a good guy. Like he wasn't like an asshole. Like outside of being an asshole, like as a bad guy, aka heel. But you know, I'm gonna finish this protein shake right here. I'm gonna just put it in recycling here. There we go. Another 26 grams of protein. Well, hello there, sister. Good to see you. I left the voice message for you in the Discord. I saw your beautiful message. I hope you heard it. If you didn't, you'll hear it when you hear it. I trust you're having an awesome day. I went to go get me my protein milk because, you know, I ran out. So we're walking back. This is technically my second walk for the day. And depending on later, I might take another walk, like an evening walk, just before the WWE's shows. The kids are coming out of school. Yep, the kids are just be coming out of school now. Yeah, it's about that time. You mean where my parents live? Where I actually live is actually cleaner. Because, you know, San Diego, California, sister. But yes. There's an airplane for you. Gotta love that airplane. And that brown building over there earlier I was sharing, that's where I was born. That is where I was born, back in 1985. And that's also where I almost died in 2020. Well, there's a building next to it that I almost died. aka the COVID. That was 5 years ago, almost 5 years ago. Hasn't quite hit 5 years yet. November will hit 5 years. November 3rd, in fact. Oh, because I had the spider bite in September that poisoned the hell out of me and I almost died from that. And they gave me anti-venom, weakened my immune system. Then I ended up getting COVID because I was forced to go into the office and I didn't desire to go into no damn office. I'm gonna take a little bit of an extra walk around. I didn't desire to go into no damn office. And like, yeah. Then I got it in November. A couple days after my uncle died with the brain aneurysm, and he was 51. He was healthy as fuck, and he died. He drove home, and then he collapsed on the bed, and he died. And then I fucking drove to the hospital because I was like, I felt really sick. I've never felt that kind of sickness before I drove to the hospital because the doctor wasn't available, and the hospital I knew was open. And I went kaput. I collapsed right at the front of the receptionist, and they're like, we got an emergency right now. And then of course, like, everything just went blank. Like, I woke up with a tube in my mouth. Me, IT. I was a network analyst. Well, at the new firm, I was an analyst because I had went down. I went down in position because of my other job. I went from basically network admin to network analyst, but I was still making close to 6 figures on that one. But I left my previous role in 2020, at the beginning of, before COVID hit on February. I was making 6 figures. Yeah. Mr. IT guy here, which I don't like really talking about IT stuff much, because, you know, I get frustrated with my own technical stuff because it's always me and technology that don't get along. Oh, nobody's playing basketball. That's where. Did you see me taking that shot, sister, where I did a back shot? If I haven't shown it to you, I think you may have seen it. I did it on that basketball court on what, Friday? I took a back shot, yeah, it was over there, that court over there. And in fact, welcome, Mr. Eric. It was that back court over there. I took that shot over there. A 1 in a billion shot. On the live stream, no less. What's up, bro? Just getting my protein milk again. Taking a little bit of a lap around. Ah, it popped up on your feed. Nice. Yeah, I posted it just for the sake that I did it, and there's proof. I'm like, I did a no look behind shot, and the beautiful thing about all that, it played out the way it was meant to play out. I took a first shot, I got it in, then I wasn't expecting to do a back shot. I was like, you know what? Let's take one more back shot. And I missed. I'm like, I'm glad I took another one. And I'm like, oh my God, it went in. Let's go. Let's go. Straight or through the park here? The park. I'm giving these trees some fist bumps. These are my trees as well. I make that sound effect too. This is me giving them energy. I have a connection with all these trees. These Bubba trees. Even though the neighbors are like, what the fuck does this guy do with those trees? I'm giving them energy. I went to pick up a basketball again. It's been 15 years at least since I touched basketball. Yeah, that's the same thing that happened to me last year. It's about 15 years or so. This tree, I have to do 5 fist bumps. This has 6 branches, so 6 fist bumps. I used to play back in the day. 1 fist bump, 2 fist bumps, 3 fist bumps, 4 fist bumps, 5 fist bumps, and 6 fist bumps. And then these little ones that were just planted, those ones I do when I come from the other way. And then this one. Well, someone was just playing basketball just before I went to the store. Oops. But no one's there now. Oh. Okay. We're gonna take a little bit of an extra walk around. My brother is outside sitting. Do. Unless he went back inside. His name is Lucky. I shot some hoops with him last year when I got my ball. I think he's still sitting outside. Yep, he's still there. He's still sitting out there. I think he's listening to music right now. He's sitting right there. Bro. Good. I'll see you later, dude. Love you. I didn't desire to scare him. All right. Normally we'd go straight and then turn left, but we're gonna turn right and we're gonna just take an extra bit of walk. We're gonna take a little bit of an extra walk, because that's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. We gonna do that. We gonna do that. Let's see. I'm so proud of you, Taylor, and I'm so proud of you, Eric, for the growth that you all have had since we've all connected. And that goes for every other person in the chat who hasn't said anything. Even Mr. X-Bray. I like that yellow car over there. An old classic. Lots of people getting them classic cars. I wouldn't be driving one of those personally, but you know, I still enjoy that classic. Them classics. And its license plate is entitled Frenchie 13. It's somewhat like 1970, and they had those like those butts for the back. Yep. This is how I get some extra steps in. Spending lots of time outside. It was raining earlier. Well, hello there, Bubba. There's a Bubba on the grass. It's not the one, that's not my pet though. My unofficial pet. I like that brick design in the driveway. They also have it too. It's different. It's not your standard driveway. It's so funny. A driveway is where we park our car, and a parkway is where we drive. So weird. This should be called parkway. So backwards. Oh, I hear Bubba. Oh, he's at the door. It's over there. It's a Bubba. He's barking. Roof. 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 I always like those spinny things, those windmills. We got to get some pink ones for the healing resort. Yeah. This is why I do my best not to go to what I call sick care. I can't even call it sick care. Oh, look, there's a bub over there. She's tiny and little. That's who we all are, that tiny little bub over there. She's just looking. I waved to her. That's the Bubba that we all are. Don't worry, sister. You will definitely make a difference. I like this. It's nice and straight. Damn, this guy is like be selling all them houses around here. It's crazy. Mr. Kevin, this guy be making that money. Okay, got a little bit. We're back on Parents' Street, but we have a bit of walking to do. Hey, that person's name is Luigi. Like Mario and Luigi. Luigi. Yep. Our sister Jessa could tell you that firsthand too. But she was a neurosurgeon for 10 years. She drilled holes into people's brains. And she could tell you there was a lot of ego with a lot of doctors that she ran into back then. She's told me the stories. A lot of misdiagnoses, and she would be like, Doc, you are not to do this. The actual issue is so and so. So she did her best, but of course in 10 years it weighed on her as a neurosurgeon, so she let that role go. You know, sister, when you said that the people that's gaslighting you, guess what? It's because they're like my family who don't understand that I actually am an alien that came to this planet for something different. So they think that I'm some little kid that doesn't know shit. Not really my parents, but like my relatives, especially my aunt, who's like, he's like falling into like Satanism and like he's becoming demonic. But guess what? The very thing that's actually going to liberate your soul is the very thing a lot of people are afraid of, and that's why lots of ego with a lot of people, because it's just straight up ignorance, because that's what fear starts with, ignorance, not knowing or not understanding something. Oh yeah, I don't even entertain any of that stuff anymore. Like if somebody even tells me like anything, I'm like, okay, clearly I know where you are based on your frequency, no judgment. Just go do what you got to do. Leave me be. I know what I'm doing. And so like, that's why my aunt, thank goodness, love her very much, she's left me be. We're almost back. I gotta put this milk into the fridge. Educate, equipped, and engage. EE and more E's. Nope. Doggy's not at the window. There's the red Mazda calling in, getting into vibrational alignment, my Supra. Which is funny because who knows, maybe I'm supposed to get the 2027 Supra, that is with the Mazda engine, inline 6. It's so weird. Why doesn't Toyota just make a 3JZ? Just go back, man. 3JZ GTE. Let me see. I'll read what you shared there, sister. We're back. I'm gonna go through the back door. It's my brother's car. Recently got it. We're in the back. Oh, look. Flowers. Look, the line in the grass is healing, bro. Look, because I haven't walked in the grass in a while. It's starting to heal. It's healing on its own. We're inside. Okay. I will put this away quickly. All right, now I get to read because I didn't get to read the entire thing. So let's read. Yeah, it is. Well, happy birthday to your daughter. Happy birthday to her. Sending her so much love for her birthday and many more awesome birthdays for her. Let's see, Taylor, what did you share? I know I didn't get to read all that you all shared, but I'm gonna read now carefully. Okay, so I read that part with. So you see where he said It influenced me to turn towards myself even harder, yes. My mother-in-law says hold on. My mother-in-law says my daughter requires to go to a therapist because she doesn't desire to talk to strangers. When they took her to church without me and my wife when she was there for the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, never doubt yourself indeed. It's funny how, you know how that all started? How doubt started for all of us? Yeah. You know how doubt really started? I'll tell you exactly the answer where doubt started for all of us. Well, as a kid, school. School is the one that created the doubt. Now you're probably wondering, what do you mean by school? What do you mean? Well, I'm about to share with you. Well, I can't fold this up for now. This bag is wet. When you were doing schoolwork, right? Yeah. When you were doing schoolwork, what did teachers do? They came to check your work to see if you're doing it, as Eric said, right. Which created unconsciously doubting yourself as a young kid. So it all started with school. Now, teachers don't know that they're doing this to kids. When they come around and check their work, forcing kids to doubt themselves to see, is the teacher going to say I'm wrong? Is the teacher going to say I'm wrong? Is the teacher thinking I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. That's where it came from. It's very subtle, but yes, this is where doubt creeped in. That's why a lot of us don't trust ourselves. I have something for all of you actually right now. I'm going to read it to you. In fact, I'll let you take a screenshot of it. Our brother Nero posted something earlier. Here you go. I'll let you take a screenshot of this. You can even read it. I'll read it with you. Overthinking murders intuition. The world programs us to second guess ourselves. In school, teachers checking our work can lead to the idea that what we do is inadequate and requires external validation, leading to an unconscious degree of self-distrust, aka doubt. A pattern of external verification and validation is set in motion. I can post this in Discord. I'll send this on Discord. It's a picture, yeah. So we hesitate to trust ourselves, spending our whole life wanting, even though I say desiring, to be guided or validated. If you don't trust yourself, then how can you guide yourself? Oops. If you don't trust yourself, then how can the universe, which is you, trust you? Intuition is only valuable to the individual who trusts themselves to execute upon it. That's by taking action. Those intuitive nudges, he'll talk about that. Intuition is straight from source, so there is no fear in it. If intuition is what we download, then every download has a source and that source is frequency. Your frequency, and I've talked to you all about your frequency will determine the download you extract. But being in the frequency of your desired reality is only as valuable as your ability to tune into your intuition and then execute upon your mental nudges. Yeah. And so this part right here is what I was just talking about. In school, teachers checking our work can lead to the idea that what we do is inadequate and requires external validation, which means, and I'll post this right now because you know there's a law of the universe that never add time, so I'm not going to add time. I'll go ahead and share this on Discord. Copy. Where's the copy button? Doesn't matter. Discord. Do you want me to send it to you directly? Or do you want me to send this into the server? I'll send it to you directly and I'll send it to the server. I'll send it there. There. It's being sent right now. There you go. It should be there, and it should be there. Yep, it's there. I sent it. It's there. There. It's there. That's where doubt came from, by the way. That's why I put this photo to remind myself every day, this is who I am. Look at this guy. Look at him. Look at that face. That is me. Oops. That is me. That guy right there. That's also my screensaver on my phone now. It's just energy. It's the frequency, you see? It's that frequency. That's who all of us are. We're this. This is who we are. This right there. This energy is who we are. Yep. That's where that doubt came in. So now you know. No one's to blame, of course. Now you just know and you just handle it. But guess what, sister? You do have a support system. I told you that already. And you already know the answer what I'm about to tell you, where your support system is. When you hear the voice message I left you, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yep. Let's see. The world influences you, your frequency, and past experience like childhood, dysfunctions, and trauma, and addiction. Yep. They use it against you so that you, well, there's a couple things. Sounds good. There's a couple things. They use those who know how the world works. They have, there's a couple things that can be happening here. Number one, they did it so that we can purge our shit, and they're actually doing this for a service for us, but they're coding it in a way that they're the villain. It's similar to like Itachi Uchiha from Naruto. He had to play the bad guy, but he actually was the good guy in the end. So a lot of so-called bad people or bad guys in the world are actually doing the thing that we're actually supposed to do and purge the energy and free ourselves. They were actually put here as polarizing souls to do that. And I recognize the paradox now of that. Even though it may look like they're doing so-called bad thing, they're not really bad. They're actually they're just doing what they're supposed to be doing. But unfortunately, we take it from the human perspective that it's bad. By the way, just so you all know, this morning when I was walking, coming back, from the trail walk. I was walking through that same spot where I was fist bumping the trees, and I found a damn bag of chips. What? I found a bag of chips sealed on a tree. How? What? It's crazy. Crazy. Abundance. Abundant. Abundant. Hey, Mom.
Hi.
And I was like, what? This is hilarious. When I found this bag, so I'm like, abundance. So I'll have that as a snack. Now, of course, you never know, because it's just randomly put there. You never know what it could be. It could be something even more epic. Maybe there's like $1 billion in this bag of chips. Maybe it's not actually chips. Maybe it's like rocks. Maybe it's like stones. Who knows? All I know is I found it and I was like, does this belong to anybody? I mean, it's just here, hiding. Ain't nobody. Why would you put it in a tree? What is it? What is the reason for it to be in a tree? Yup. Okay. I can't fold up this bag just yet. So I gotta let this bag dry outside. Because it got wet by the milk. T-bray, X-bray, ombre. Ooh, ombre, that'd be a good one. Ombre. T-bray, X-bray, ombre. We gonna play in a moment. Ah. Ah. Cables. Cables. So much cables. It's always cables. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm just turning on my shit right now. You know, the 20-minute boot up. I still can't believe I found that bag of chips on the tree. That was so weird. I thought it was just like litter, so I was gonna just throw it in the trash. But nope, it's a sealed bag of chips. Why, oh why, did I find a bag of chips? At least it's somewhat. It's better than the other stuff, but still, you know. There you go. Sit. Sit. Oh boy. Every time, every friggin' time. Always gotta set shit up like this and make shit like line up and all this other nonsense. I plug this shit in. There you go. What's up with my... I feel like I pulled a muscle in my back when I was doing my... my ab pull downs. There's Stellar Blade, but we're not playing that yet. We'll play that later. And now, I'm gonna take off my bracelets. Took off my necklace. I can take off my bracelets now. Felt nice to wear my bracelets. My bracelets. Okay. Put on some music. Spotify. Did I not press the thing? I did press the play button. What the fuck? I pressed play. What the hell? All right. Well, hello there, Neo. Let's see if this bag of chips is full of... Oh, look, it is actually full of chips. Look at that. It's actually full of chips. Ha, I found a bag of chips. Abundance. And it tastes very good. But if I croak y'all, then y'all know what happened. If I go kaput, y'all know what happened. Pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Got me my water. Come on, game, hurry up. It's funny because I install Stellar Blade and it runs like flawlessly. No, I don't listen to anything you have to tell me. So, and I told you I'm an alien, so I'm not like a human that eats that things get affect my body. You really have to cut that shit out, by the way. Telling me what I should do and what I shouldn't do. I'm not you. Your body is going to be susceptible to this. My body is not. I'm a Super Saiyan. I can breathe in outer space. I had a tail that was cut off my body. My body is so strong. It doesn't get affected by things. Hell, I had 2 mosquito bites this morning and it lasted only for an hour and it disappeared. That's how powerful I am. That's how powerful I am, damn you. My tail was ripped off and was thrown away. And no, even if I had my tail, I wouldn't show it to you. All right, X-Spray, let's go. I'm on Ombre. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Just get that character loaded up. Are we on Sable? Oh, we on that Kate. Currently, y'all, we're at 16,000 steps. Almost, yeah, we're at 16,000 steps. Oops. Come on. 16,000 steps. And we're gonna do another set of walking later this afternoon, I think. That's why I said my body likes to purge shit right away. I'm waiting for Mr. Ombre to jump on. I'm waiting for Mr. Ombre. No problem, I ain't rushing you. Do I like electric stuff? I sure do. That's why I use the Thunderbolt icon. That's why I'm Super Saiyan 3. That's why I'm Ultra Instinct. I'm electricity. I'm both thunder and lightning. I'm both thunder and lightning. I'm thunder below and lightning above. Thunder below and lightning above. And don't worry, I'm washing it down with that water. I'm washing it all down with that water. Let's go. You could if you like. It's up to you. I'd add another person to the trio, or to the duo at the moment. Yeah, totally up to you, dude. You can get it for PC or console if you have console. If you have PC, yeah, it'll be easier because it'll be on Steam, but if you have console, I can easily add you. I just have to know your username. Well then. It's one of my sister's birthdays and I didn't even realize that. Her name is Olena. Well, Olena, good to see you, sister. Uno momento. Are you serious? The killer came straight to me already? We have Nemesis, by the way. Yo, this dude, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, bro. Yo, he's either I'm lagging or he's lagging. I think I'm lagging. What the fuck's going on? Like my shit is like lagging as fuck right now. Must be it can't be my internet. There's no way. Cause my internet's working perfectly fine. Uno momento. What Wi-Fi am I on? No, that's perfectly fine. You could have healed me, fool. Shit. Heal, dude. we gotta move. Oh, generator. Huh. All right. What? In the basement. Whoa. In the basement. That means you must be close by there. Shit. Gonna have to go get that person. Yeah, I have no choice but to get that person now. Shit, shouldn't have done that. Whatever, fuck. Person, we gotta get going. We gotta get going, we gotta get going. Come on, let's go. Move it, move it, move it. He's coming back, he's coming back. Hold on, T-Bray, I'll get you in a moment. There. I can't be healed. I can't be healed. I took one for the people. Bro, I have 4 of the people. It's an interesting perk. Oh my god, it's so interesting. Hold on, dude, I'm on my way. Oh, somebody got you, okay. Oh my god, I did 4 of the people? That shit was badass. I like 4 of the people. The broken status disappears in a moment. Let's see, do I go back to fully healed? Nope, I don't go back to fully healed. I basically take the heat, I got you, bro, I got you. Stop, 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 move, move. Okay, so for the people is a risky perk. That one, like, it's like you really have to be knowing how to really play that perk. I was thinking that you can actually get back you're not damaged. There's a generator that's over here. Shit. Is he coming this way? I know, T-Bray, you were working on a generator. I think that's the one you were... I think it's over... Oh, it's over there. That's interesting. Every one of us has been hooked. He's coming this way. Let's go. Did I finish all the challenges for this? I don't think I did. Right, I have to, no, I did the healing one already. Okay, that person, he's coming this way, dude. Oh! He's so mad. No! No. No. No, so stupid. He shouldn't be able to hit me with that. Uh-oh. Holy shit, all three of you are over there? Okay. Huh? All right. Didn't even realize there was a, oh, there's a gen in here. Anybody close to you there, dude? Oh, shit. Ah! Oh my god. Well, at least everybody's on their second hook now. Shit. The last generator's in that house. Shit, he's coming for me. Oh, damn. Shit. Oh my god. Jeez. My generator is much further. Oh, shit. Shit. I don't know if I'm gonna get to you. Oh my god. Shit. Fucking zombie. Yo! What the fuck is going on? Shit, you're inside? Fuck. Hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up, dude. Come to this house. Come to this house over here. This is where the gen is. So I can heal you. There you are. Shit, we gotta move. Go, 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 go. Stupid fucking zombie came out of nowhere. That damn zombie's in there. He's coming by the way. He knows that I was doing that generator. He's in that house. Fuck. Shit. Ah, fuck. I'm kind of like walk running right now. It's interesting. Does he know where the fuck I am? Nope. Haha, found it. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go, boy. That boy did not... That boy did not know what he had in store with me. Let's go. Complete 8 chaos shuffle things, nice. Holy shit, dude, look at all the Witchers. 1, 1, and 1. Holy shit. Let's go. That's like almost the entire fucking Witcher group. Huh? Shit, dude. It's the other killer. He's coming. There's a gen upstairs. Fuck is a gen? Oh! This must have been the gen you were starting. I didn't even realize we had a totem here. I'm gonna bless the totem, so why the fuck not? There you go. Oh shit! No. No. Roar. He left me alone. Oh no, he didn't. His terror. Yo, what? His terror radius stopped. What? I thought he left me alone. Oh my god. Okay. If he's chasing you and his terror radius stops, he's still chasing you. That's crazy. Yeah, I know he's coming back. I know he's coming back. Oh my god, he came back for me again! Oh my lord. He's still chasing me. This is bad. First we gotta mend, then we gotta heal. Bust a wave. Oh, it's 444. Shit. He's so coming over here. Yep, he's coming over here, dude. Yep, I knew he was doing the one in the house. T-Bray, he's coming that way. This one's done. Shit, there's the one in the middle. Shit. There's like 3 different gens being done right now. He hit you with that? Nope. Shit, gotta move. That scorpion dude has been scotch-free from getting attacked by the killer. He's right there. Oh, here we go. It's my turn. No. Shit. Bro, what's up with this guy? Get the fuck out of here. Nope. Ah, so stupid. Oh god, am I going to the basement? Nope. Shit. Oh my god, he's coming after me. Nope, he's going after you. That's how you bless the totem, huh? Oh my lord. I'm dead. I'm dead. Bye, y'all. Yo, that's so stupid. I'm gonna get more. No, I'm not getting more. That's so stupid. No biggie. That was smart of her. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
That's kind of lame.
Oh yeah, good board. Why do it on the ground? Get up. No, wait. Bro, that was a clean full court shot. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, good board. Why do it on the ground? Get up. No, wait.
It's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Oh shit. Y'all have one generator left. There's one in the basement, or one of the houses in the basement. Where's she going? That middle one's gonna be a bitch and a half to do. I'm watching what she's doing. Oh, he got you? Bro. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do with that locker, right? He's coming to that locker. Oh, dude. Why? Oh my God, dude. While he was coming back to that locker, I felt him coming. Damn. Almost. Well, that bag of trip was interesting. It was good. Won't be having that for a very long time. I only get that when I go to travel. Poop. Pum. Slow and steady. I'm leveling up Sable, slow and steady. I'm almost there. She's at level 40, and tomorrow we get 250,000 blood points. I'm not gonna make it to rank 1 again. No. I'm not making it to rank 1. Well, I'll definitely get at least over 100,000 blood points. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this going on here? Okay, these two are definitely playing with each other. Twinsies. What rank am I at right now? Gold 2. I'll get at least 100,000 blood points on Wednesday. Damn it, I'm not gonna make it to... Well, I made rank 1 plenty of times, so I mean, it's whatever. It's all good. It's all good. You watch Money in the Bank? I'm sure you watched Money in the Bank. Mr. Seth freaking Rollins and Naomi won. I knew Seth was gonna win. That's inevitable. Oh shit. We're in the hospital, people. There's a generator right in front of me. There's a generator right over here. I think I saw you. Yeah, you're on your own generator. It's okay. Oh, you didn't. Damn, dude. Yeah. Well, Seth won and Naomi won. And Lyra lost her title, which sucked. I actually like Lyra a lot. She's a good wrestler. shit, I gave myself away. That's my first generator blew up for in the last like 4 days that I played. Holy shit, man. Am I gonna actually get this gen done? Yep. I got it done. I got it done, I got it done, I got it done. That was yours truly getting that gen done. Nope, nothing in there. Oh, somebody was starting this gen. Shit. Come on. You both being chased? Yeah, you both are being chased. Oh, it's Michael. No wonder. Oh, shit. Oh my god, Michael Myers in this stage? Yo. I had a feeling, I was like, yeah, it's probably Michael. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're going the other direction. Yeah, I'm good for now. Don't feel this requirement to be caught by Michael. I hear a generator. Oh, it's over here. I think this might have been the one oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, this guy, bro. Ah, shit. Did he lose me? Yo, this guy's not even that good. Fuck yeah, I gotta go. Gotta run. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. I gotta run into somebody to heal me. I don't know if I'm gonna run into anybody. I see somebody. I see you. Oh shit. Oh my god, where is he? Install trap. What? Oh shit. I can't see shit. Where is this guy? Oh my god, I can't find him. I don't know where he's at. I can't see. Oh, he's right here. Okay, I found him, but I don't know where you're at. I can't see where people are. Damn. Wire trap activated. But I can't see shit. Like, I can't see where people are. I can't hear where people... His shit. I hope that's a fucking fire totem. Okay. I'm dead. Fuck. He ran into me. What the fuck? That's so stupid. I'm right by the door. I can't see anybody. I don't know where anybody is. This is not good. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not good. This is not good. This fucking sucks. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Well, at least you all can see me, but I can't see you all. Is a totem here? Nope, no totem here. He usually puts a fucking oh shit, he's right there! We're all fucking dead. Shh. Ah, fuck, I'm dead. Damn. Just hook me again, would you please? Oh. Dude, I hope you're not there. Oh shit. Bro, heal, 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 let's go. I can't even see where you are, dude. I don't know where you are. This is bad. Shit, you're over there? Shit, I'm right behind the fucking door. It's like looking for me. I think you're over this way. I hear you. Oh, there you are. Am I the only one that can't see shit? Oh my god, I am the only one that can't see shit. Because I'm the obsession. Fuck, I gotta find this damn totem. Because I can't see anything. There's a generator I saw back this way. Oh shit. Oh my god. What are those other two doing? I'm so screwed. I'm screwed if he comes around this corner. I'm fucking screwed. Yep, he came to that generator. Where the fuck is that fire totem, dude? I have to find this fire totem. Oh my god. Oh shit, I'm dead. Damn, he ran right into me. I'm dead. Bye. That sucked. That sucked so bad. I keep seeing my basketball shot. Hell fucking yeah. Wait, are you dead? Nope, that person's dead. That person's dead now, dead too. Well, it's game. GG's. Ooh. I'm at tier pass 88. Let's go. Adam Francis? Yep. Adam Francis. This gives me a moment to level up Sable while you're still in your game. We're at blood. We're at 40. We're at 41. Ah. We're at 42. Shit. We're at 43. Yep, they're not going under. Okay, I got my character. I did that. Oh shit. $75 basic attacks? That's crazy. It's like playing killer like a lot. Fuck that. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Break 15 generated? Oh, you're off? Okay. No problem. No problem, no problem, no problem. I will, I'll play another game. Let's see. I didn't realize I hit ready up. Well, I didn't. I did, but like still. Interesting people, let's go. Let's fucking go, people. Ah, shit, we go from hospital to friggin' son of a bitch and meat plant. I'm at the very bottom of the map too. Oh, fuck's sakes. And I am the obsession again. Please, God, don't tell me. Oh, it's probably Pyramid Head. It's probably Pyramid fucking Head. It's probably Pyramid fucking Head. About to Finish this gen down here. Other end of the map. Gotta find the bathroom gen. Oh, there's another gen right here. Shit, he's gonna come this way. Yep, he's coming this way. Did he know where I was that entire time? That's crazy. Oh, damn, boy. Oh, shit. Yo. Oh my God. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't think so, dude. Oh my God. No, no, no. I'm gonna have to deal with this. I'm gonna have to deal with this. Shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming. I knew it. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, son. That'd be crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Shit. Yo, what the fuck? That's bullshit, dude. Again, I'm going into fucking cage. That's so stupid. How unfortunate. Where's that room? Shit. Holy shit. it just me, but I can't find that bathroom? Somewhere. I'm dead. Oh my lord. No. Holy shit. Oh my god. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Oh my god. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Get your ass over here and help me do this generator. Let's go. Ah! Holy shit, he's on the other end of the map. Shit. I'm fucked. I'm stubborn like that. Oh, oh my God. Ah, got me. GG. No, I'm getting moried. I got moried. Ah, he slayed me. Well, I'm gold 1. Will I get level up? Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Such a small little sliver. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy, 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 crazy. That's crazy, 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 crazy. Oh. Let's go. Twinsy. It's the first time I've seen another Kate. Let's go. What the hell? Is that Nemesis? It is. Of course I get slapped first for that. Yep, definitely Nemesis. Ah! Oh my God, I almost missed that skill check. Holy shit. Phone battery at 93%. Phone battery at 93%. Got that great skill check. I can do it. I can do it. I did it. Whoa. Well, I at least got the gen done. We got 4 generators to do, people. Let's go. Let's get it. Shit. Oh God, oh God. No! Finish that fucking gen. Good job. Oh my God, that gen's almost done, dude. Good, good, good. Damn it all. That's bullshit. Ah! Okay. Actually, so we're at almost 89. 93. I'll get her a full costume. Wow. Rah, rah. Okay. Alright. So I I'll come back and play this. But I am going to play a game called Stellar Blade. And I'll let it load up. Stellar Blade demo. And this game plays really well on this computer. Stellar Blade. Hooah! Sony Interactive, Shift Up, that's the company. Unreal Engine. Compiling shaders. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Stellar Blade. And as you can see, the graphics are not too shabby. So this character's name is Eve. So check this out. Wait, I died? Oh, I died. Whoa. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't realize I died there. She can run. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Ah. That's how you pick up stuff. Okay. She has no suit on. Whoa. Skin suit. Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, we're putting on. The monsters I fought thus far. At least now I know how to pick shit up. Don't desire to fall down there. Kaboom. See, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit, I'm not supposed to go there yet.
It's a trap.
Jesus. Oh my god. Oh. Microphone is dying. Uh-oh. Very nice.
This way. There are traces of markers left behind by the Legion.
Okay, I'll... My rest point. Oh my god. The hell's my rest point? I'm like 1H fucking P. I'm dead. Shit. Don't tell me I have to do that segment again. No, I don't have to do that segment again. Hint. What the hell did I just get? What the hell was that? I don't even know what that was. BOARK. Yeah, we ain't falling down there. Nope. Did we die? No, but we took a lot of damage. Oh shit. What? Oh my god, every time. Jesus. Isn't there like a mini map? I'm gonna have to figure it out. Where the hell is my... The pharmacy thing that I... Maybe it's here? Nope. Oh. Oh my God, are you kidding me? I died. It's that stupid poison shit. Hold on, I'll change my microphone. Uno momento. Alright, I'm gonna go also get dinner. Alright, I'm gonna hold on for a sec. I'll be back. My bad, y'all. That was my bad. Y'all are keep dropping that microphone. Yeah. This game is not hard, just have to get used to like the combat. And it's only cause like I thought I set up like a freaking like block. See? Damn. Let's go, Eve. Let's go. Like, I don't know. Like, why isn't this opening up? Like, is there like a passcode shit? Nope. Still not ready to open. I guess I have to... It's weird. Did I not go in there yet? Maybe I have to go this way. What the hell is that? Yeah, but that... It's weird. This has a fucking passcode, but I can't even open it. It's only 4 passcodes. It doesn't even allow me to even do anything with it. I think I have to go back. Nope, still doesn't want to open, so like... Okay, I keep dying to those thingies. Only because like... Go, 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 go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Back away, back away. Okay. Is this the thingy that I was supposed to be at? I don't even remember where the fuck my shit is. Maybe it's way beyond where I think it is. May have to go back the way I was supposed to. I don't know. May have to backtrack a little bit. Holy shit. Yeah, it's here. Okay, so this is where I was looking. Access shop. Let's take a rest for a moment. Have Eve sit here. Like, there's something that I'm missing. So I have 2 SP to use. I gotta figure it out. So I got a new passcode, but I don't know where to put that in. So weird. We'll have to figure it out somehow. Well, in 2 days, I get to play the full game. X plus Y? Whoa, what the fuck is that? LB plus B. I'll have to figure out that. Go back, maybe? I mean, I remember the pass. I got the passcode for this place. I mean, I'm back at the beginning. This is the beginning of the game. Oh, it's fast travel? Okay. See, discovering something new. Discovering something new, people. Okay, so the objective is what? The item that Adam asks for is in the Hall of Records. Go to the Hall of Records by following the drone controlled by Adam. Okay. Oh shit. Where the fuck did these guys come from? The Hall of Records. Is that underwater? It's not underwater because, like, Eve is underwater. Ascend. Okay. These guys are back again. Oh shit. I'm gonna take a rest. Perfect. Damn, bro.
supply box over here. I'm sure there are more supply boxes. It'll help us survive. So, look here.
All right, I'll be right back. All right, y'all. Let's see. It's interesting because, like, well, at least this game's going to be a good challenge for me. Okay. Now that I found this other area, but there's nothing over there. Shit. Jesus. Ah. Been like fighting the same thing over and over and over. Where the hell is the Hall of Records? Hall of Records. Don't they have like a friggin' mini-map in this game? There's gotta be some way in. Like, this is... I got a new passcode, so what's the fucking passcode? It's not through here. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay, all right. So have to be, if that be the case, Hall of Records, right? And this door doesn't desire to open up. That's where I gotta go. Why doesn't that open up? To drag one of these things over there? I don't know. I don't think so. Nope. Shit. Anything I can do here? Nope. I'm dead. Shit. wonder what the fuck she's doing here. Nope. Dead. Oh shit. I mean, I already been up here, so I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Already got my shit from this dude. Oh, I see.
You have to cross here. You see the ladder behind me?
Yeah, I see the ladder behind you. What the hell is that? Is that acid? A crate. Can't jump. Or maybe. Okay. Well, how the fuck do you get up there now? Okay, so how are we gonna get there now? See that ladder behind me? Are we stuck? Oh. Oh, I see. I gotta step on that. I gotta step on this. Huh. Figured that out. Activated camp. Do I get back items? Oh, I do get back items. Nice. Alright, so now what? Shit.
Try putting the fusion cell out here.
Nice. Oh, shit. Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh my God. Ah. Shit. Oh, I know what I can do. Yep. Haha. Figured it out. Oh, but we have another problem. Actually, no, we did not. It's a damn door. Oh my God, nice. We already know what's next coming. Oh shit, he came alive? Go, 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 go. Oh. Yo. Shit. Wait. Let me check the passcode. BOAKOR. BOAKOR. Nice. The network has been destroyed. I'm completely disconnected from the colony. We have nowhere to fall back to. It is this. This is constantly what happens here. I lost track of time since Since even that won't automatically correct itself, for the sake of my own sanity, I must keep on counted by force editing by memory stick. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and hit rest. This game is so badass. I love it. Nice. Of course, that's what happens. We get to fight these monsters again. Oh shit. Damn, son. Boom. I go rest. Oh, there's something over here. I didn't mean to use that item, but whatever. Let me rest again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Almost at 4 SP. I sit. Stand. Arise. All right. We're gonna do that. Oh. It's like, whoa, what the hell is going on here? Okay. Oh boy, we got Eve is protected by a shield. Eve has damage reduction while the shield is active, and damage reduction increases as the shield the protection level decreases after each time the damage. Holy shit.
Don't you know this already? It's a map.
How do you synchronize the location on the map?
Plastic hearts. Athena, my love, waits. Paulus, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. Attempt to do a little better. You said you danced to far. Whom does the rose smile with? Athena, I did not. I know I did, but can we go a little slower? With Paulus, with beauty, with grace, just as we were born. Athena, my little treasure, I'm a hacking device. Cyberspace is my realm, and I don't know how to dance like this. Phew, right, you're dangerous and cute and weak. Then I won quickly now, quickly. Okay. The physics in this game is great, by the way. Oh. Oh.
Oh, looks like this used to be a library.
Are these boxes displaying all storage devices?
Sort of. They can only store up to 1 megabyte of data.
1 megabyte of data?
Waste of resources.
Anything else that I have to get in here? Oh. Oh.
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass. We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
I feel like one of these guys are gonna come alive. Yep. I knew it. Oh shit! Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, I never seen that before. Okay, alright, alright. Damn, son. We stocking up on that money, that money. Alexa, play notification.
On Tuesday, there's a chance of rain early in West California, starting around 7 p.m. and stopping around 8 p.m.
Oh. Just getting used to combat, y'all. Oh, baby. Got me another SP. Man, Eve is pretty badass. See if there's anything I can buy, like equipment-wise. Got me that shop. Live streams at 608 minutes. That sun is kind of out. Ah. I have 4 SP. And I have Wait, what is this? Oh shit. Max HP, attack power. Oh shit. All right. I feel like I'm gonna go take a walk. All right. Okay. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 20 degrees Celsius.
Okay, we're gonna go take another quick walk. The bag is like I love this bag so much. Ooh. Nope, I have to fold it once, fold it again, fold it once, fold it again. Bring the handles, tuck it in like this. Ta-da! It says G, 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 go. See? Bag. I'm gonna take my water with me. Actually, before I go, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay. We taking that walk again, boys and girls. We taking that walk again. We taking that walk again. Dad, I'll be back again. We taking that walk again. Ah! I'm supposed to get my water. Totally forgot my water. Totally forgot my water, y'all. Forgot my water. I was like, forgetting something. That's what we're forgetting. Here we go. There we go. There There we go. All right. We're just taking a short walk. Again, around the block. Played a little bit of the game. Just hanging out now. And as you can see, we got the shadow again. But remember, you're also the light. It's interesting though. It's interesting how life can change in an instant. Ooh. I always thought that I was never going to I would never amount to anything. I never thought that I was going to be good enough for anything or anyone. It's fascinating. Here I am, 2025, live streaming. You know, 10 fucking years ago, around this time, I was like uncertain about everything. I had just lost my job. Well, I had just started going into different parts of IT right now. I hadn't even started the law firm job yet. I started the law firm job in September, like Labor Day. Well, the day after Labor Day in 2015. And, you know, back then, 10 years ago, I told myself, you know, I did it. I did it. I found a way. I found a way to make something happen with my life. But of course, that didn't last because I got caught up with a lot of bullshit. Ooh, he's gonna play basketball. He shoots pretty far. He practiced a lot. Ooh. He actually shoots pretty good. He shoots pretty far. Let's see him take his shot. It's got that chain net. Nice. Very, very nice. And yeah, 10 years ago, my ex-wife was coming to Toronto to live, and it was around this time. I didn't even have my car yet. I thought, man, I had to really dig deep. I had never gotten my own place before. I had never, lived on my own. Hell, I never really had a serious relationship, much less be with somebody and live with them on my own, except for my parents. I lived a very sheltered life. Never felt encouraged, never was pushed, out of my comfort zone, never challenged. And the thing is, like, when I lived that life, it showed me a lot of character that I had. It's like that prelude to what I was capable of doing when I knew that I was able to handle it. I got my license at that time too. Like, I dig deep and I passed my driver's exam. We have to go through a graduation system here. We have to go through G1, G2, and then G over here. My parents were getting their license. They only had to do the written and then do the driving test once, and that's it. Anyways, 10 years ago, there was a lot that I just didn't know. I was living the human experience, and I really didn't know if I was gonna be able to make it. I hadn't even started the law firm job yet. I was shifting between the theater movie job and this other place that one of my clients that I had at the computer store, he hired me for, and they were dealing with Mac stuff, and they're dealing with it's like help desk. It was always help desk. And then I was like, yeah, I don't really know anything about Mac back then. I didn't have a MacBook, and their software was all Mac related, and I was like, fuck, I don't know anything about Mac. So then I went to the computer place, and I went to the theater and did IT for the entire country, and that was interesting. And I'm grateful to my ex for pushing through and helping me she was helping me push through back then to be a better person. And I really have to say thank you to her. She's the reason why I was able to even go on my journey. Ooh, I like those pink flowers, they're very nice. I was really able to go on my journey because had I stayed with her, well, let's just say shit would have probably have went to jail or something. Though she had a great heart, she was too masculine, and I wouldn't have been able to go through all this stuff. So you can say right now, this is the recap of 10 years ago. 10 years right now, I was having to work that theater job, and I hadn't even gone, actually, yeah, I didn't even have the car yet still. I had just gotten the theater job, because my after that incident happened at the computer store, right, I already had a job lined up. I was the only one who took action back then, because I'm like, there's no fucking way that I'm gonna just allow my job to just be terminated, and I'm not gonna be able to you know, support myself in some way. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna find a way. And my client hired me. And then not only that, then I got another job within the same time I was there. And I remember the dude's name who hired me. His name was Darko Palvi. Very, very cool dude. Darko had really great energy about himself. Not sure where he's at now, of course, but like, really cool dude. And I'm sure Alex's Touch Bistro company is still thriving. That's his name of this company, Touch Bistro. And thank you, Alex, for that time to allow me to work there for, you know, about a month or so, just so that I can, hello, so that I can just like get some experience under my belt. And then, you know, I started the law firm job in, you know, September 8th, 2015. But 10 years ago, I was like, the light was starting to shine. But of course, like, it didn't last. And you know, life is like that, you know? Like, we don't know who's gonna come into our life and what is gonna be happening and, you know, what's to be expected. We don't. We really don't know. We have no idea who will come into our reality. Not a one. But you know, the thing is, like, when you know, when we walk through this life, right? We allow things to unfold, magical things can happen. But that's getting out of our way, because, you know, a lot of the heaviness is based on control and fear, and we're fearing the unknown. But the thing is, there's nothing to fear, especially when it comes from intuitiveness, because it's meant for you. Like when I was meant to go to San Diego those 4 times, there's no accidents. When I have to go to New York, when I have to leave New York, it didn't feel right to stay any longer, because I'm like, I got what I required. And ever since then, I left. Ooh, they're playing baseball. It's actually teams playing. And like, I was able to get what I was meant to get and then up and leave. Now they're playing basketball here. And so the more I continued to do what I had to do, I just, you know, I allowed myself to experience new things. And in the process, experiencing new things like this whole YouTube journey, man, I've met so many of you incredible souls along the way. Now, of course, some of it didn't last because, you know, but I was meant to meet who I was meant to meet, and they were meant to stay for as long as they were meant to stay. Because everything's gonna happen the way it's supposed to. And I let go of like what it's supposed to be like, who is supposed to be here, and all that stuff, you know? Nice. So they playing that basketball. They playing that basketball. There's a lot of people playing tennis right now. There's a baseball team. They're getting prepared for the game. Lots of people just out playing right now. It's nice to see. And there's like people playing tennis. Are there 4 different courts? No. Yes, there's 4 different courts. Ah, 10 years. And you know what's fascinating? 10 years from now, I'll be the big 5-0. I'm curious to see where I'm actually at. If I'm still here, that is. 10 years goes by pretty quickly. Lots of other me's just out here playing, having fun. Lots of bubbas.
No, actually, I just remembered. My mom got a message that he's not coming.
I'm just like taking it in. 10 years right now. Because 2015 was a very pivotal year for me, y'all. And I feel 2025 is also a very pivotal year for me. (2010) was an interesting year. 2015 was a very interesting year. Everything was new, and of course 2025, whole new experience that I never thought I would have ever experienced before.
Yeah, there's a few posters up. It's not my dog. I'm just helping the family. You're welcome to take a picture of this.
They put it in front of my house. That's okay. I did by the school.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, if you see it, don't call out to the dog. Just call the number or text the number.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right. So there's a person who lost her dog. She will find her dog. I'm sure of it. So I'm not going into the trail, only because we won't get bite. And ain't about getting bite right now. I already experienced 2 bites today. One on my neck, one on my arms. So I am gonna go back this way. Lots of people parking, going down, playing, enjoying the trail. And I get to experience it all the time. That's the public transit that's here in Toronto. Similar to San Diego. I was already at 16,000 steps by the time I get inside. It'll be like 20,000 steps, 21,000. Anyways, 10 years ago, right now, man, I knew nothing about nothing. Even in the IT field, I was like green. Like I had just started. Like I knew about stuff because I had gotten all my certificates, but I hadn't had a job quite yet in IT, like working for a prestigious like company doing support or doing some sort of networking or some sort of like system admin type of work. Like now, you know, back then I didn't have confidence in myself. I was very scared of a lot of things. But then you know, 10 years later, we entered God mode, son. It's crazy. 10 years. There's a lot of people at the firm that I worked at who will not be able to recognize the me that I am now. I plan to go and see them again on like a Tuesday or a Wednesday when the time is aligned to go back downtown for a moment. I'll go see them. Let me go ahead and so, ooh, that's a nice BMW. Hadn't seen this car before. Nice blue car. Very nice. He's got a very aggressive look. Brum, 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 brum. And yeah, and so, you know, no confidence. Didn't know who the fuck I was back then. Still hated myself. My ex-wife came back then. I'm grateful for her for everything, honestly. I'm grateful for her. I know I've said some things about her on the stream, and it's not about gossiping, it's just shit had to happen. But I always desire to make sure she knows that she meant a lot to me. She still does. I don't love her in the sense of like a romantic person. I love her like a sister now. So it's so interesting how I love my ex as a sister. I trust that she's doing well. Only the best for her and the love for her in the world. I was gonna go that way. Debating, actually. Guess I'm gonna go this way still. And so, like, 10 years has been, it's been quite something. 20 years, let's see, 2005. What the hell was happening in 2005 for me? What the hell happened in 2005? Nothing? Where was I? Where was I in 2005? 2005, I was playing video games. And I was working a factory job. Didn't really think anything of it. Very nice. I like cars that have modified exhausts now. Just fascinating. I used to get annoyed by people who had annoying cars. I mean, there is amazing sound, and then there's absolutely like obnoxious sound. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it's crazy. It's not even July yet. Because July was a pivotal year for me, or pivotal month in 2015. That's when I got the car. I had just finished my license. Like, I got my G2. My cousin Marlon. I'm like, bro, like, I gotta get a car. Gotta go find a place in London. He took me out of the kindness of his heart all the way to London, Ontario. And I was like, fuck. We saw a place, it didn't pan out. And then we called another place, and the rental place had closed for the day, but he called anyways. And I was like, he was able to make something happen. We saw the place, and I'm like, oh my God, this is like the one. This is like totally the one. And I signed a lease, and I got ready for that. A week later, and then at the same day, we went to the Mazda dealership, which was right there, right by the place, and I got my place and I got my car. I'm like, yep, I'm gonna buy that car right there, the one that just came off the truck. So next month is gonna be very, very pivotal month for me, of a lot of things that have shifted in my life back then. Imagine none of that happened. I imagine if my ex-wife didn't come to Canada, what would I be doing right now? What growth would I have had? Who knows? Who knows what would have happened? Maybe I would have never gotten my license. Would have never been motivated to get my license. Now I'm more determined than ever to move to another country, and I've already done it once, and I can do it again. And I know what it feels like to move to another country because I've done it. And I'll be there. And that's home. That's my true home. Mark my words, people. San Diego is done. It's fucking done. And now I just gotta tap into the frequency that I am and vibration and call it forth and bring forth that magic. I really like that home. I like new homes, modern homes, big homes. I got 15 minutes until the WWE's will be showing up. Which doesn't matter. Live stream at 649 minutes. Oh yeah. That live stream at 649 minutes. It's just fascinating. I'm thinking about the past and what has happened in the past. The Tiburon. Hyundai Tiburon. When I thought of the Tiburon, I thought of it like it looks like a shark. Aggressive car. There's a BRZ over there. I see the Doberman. Yep. Raw will be on in about 13 minutes. Felt called to take my walk, but I was like talking about my past 10 years. And that 10 years ago, this is when, you know, my ex-wife from Ukraine was coming to Canada and I had to get my ass in gear. And I did a lot of things in a short amount of time. When push came to shove, I did it. Got me my own place, 2 hours away from here for the first time ever in life, moving away. Got my first car, bought it brand fucking new, 0 kilometers off the damn truck. Got into IT fully. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Got into IT fully. And 10 years later, if only he knew what the fuck he was gonna be doing 10 years later. Ooh. And who really knows? Yeah, she was from Ukraine. She was in Ukraine when I met her. I met her online. Met her on eHarmony. I actually paid for that shit. But I was the only dude who actually took the initiative and actually, I'm surprised that I was able to, you know, win her over because I actually paid attention to what she was saying on her profile and actually have to give myself some credit because I asked some questions and not just look at her for her beauty. And then we started connecting online, of course. If it wasn't for her, maybe a lot of things wouldn't have happened. Who knows? I don't know. Well, hello there, Regina. Another sister named Regina. Her name is Regina Angelina. Well, her last name is not really Angelina, but she uses that. She reached out to me after I shot that basketball shot, and I voice messaged her. It's been a whole year since I've messaged that sister. Well, actually, that's not true. It's almost been a whole year. Not quite a year yet. Giving her some perspectives, and now it's piqued her curiosity. Anyways, good to see you. And yes, my ex-wife didn't show up in my picture, who knows? Maybe I would have not gotten my license. And if I didn't get my license because I wasn't motivated in life back then, I wasn't inspired to do anything back then, so I had to get that push. Hello? Had to get that push in life. And now, I have a new push in life. Ooh, I like those pink flowers. They have a little bit of yellow on them too. Very nice. There's usually a doggy in this window here. And that new push in life is San Diego. That's my motivation now. That's my inspiration. That's all on my mind is home. Old Volkswagen Beetle, like the legit old one. Like that's the old one. I was married from the late 2015 up until early 2019. We separated, but we didn't divorce until like 2021. So we're still technically married, but we were separated. But I lived on my own for 2.5 years before I came back to parents because they were struggling. And I was like, well, I can't let them suffer. I could have let them suffer. I would have been at peace, but then if I had gone down this path, then it would have been 10 times harder. And it's funny because I was supporting them for a while, and now it's the reverse. And I have to be humbled at the present moment. That's why I'm grateful for their generosity, even though it can be annoying at times with their old frequencies. I am grateful regardless, because again, this could be 10 times friggin' hard. That's funny. That is a Kawasaki bike. That's a Kawasaki electric bike. That's not even a motorcycle. It looks like a fucking motorcycle. Crazy. But that was 10 years ago, y'all. That was 10 fucking years ago. Here's the smiley face BRZ. This dude bought it auto. What the fuck? That car should not ever be bought auto. How dare that person disrespect that car buying it auto? Yeah. That's why I'm curious to see from this point forward in the next 10 years where life's actually going to be, what I'm going to be actually doing. Because it's vastly shifted even in less than a year. Like a year ago right now, I was like, fuck this world and everybody again. Like, fuck everybody. That's basically what I was doing and saying. I like to recap life because it helps me to get perspective on things. But anyways, the reason why I brought all that up is because that was the beginning of the light. that I knew that I had light in me. That's the first time I actually gave a flying F about someone else. But it was still weird because I still hated humanity, but yet I cared about her, and I cared about, you know, my brother and my sister. I didn't care too much for my mom and my dad, to be honest, back then. So it was like 3 people out of the entire world that I had some semblance of caring for. I was a very complicated individual back then. Didn't know what the fuck about anything. Contradicting, just confusing, complex. Yeah. But in any event, that's neither here nor there now, because everything has shifted, yes. Like the mighty Megatron would say, yes. The greatest Megatron ever from Beast Wars. I am Alpha and Omega. I am the beginning and the end, for I am Megatron. I like the fact that it's got a little bit of brisk in the air, but still warm enough to wear a t-shirt. I like this weather a lot. This is what home feels like right now. This is exactly what home feels like. Funny enough, I'm not missing home because home is with me all the time. Because I've been outside an exorbitant amount of times for this last month. It just keeps reminding me of home. And Raw is going to be starting in 2 minutes. And I still have Stellar Blade open on my laptop. I didn't even turn it off. It's practicing the combat. It's such a good game. I'm so happy about that company. They actually made a game that actually allows my old laptop to actually play it properly. It makes no sense why other developers cannot do the same thing, especially fucking Dead by Daylight that should be able to run on a damn toaster. It should take some page out of a freaking Shift Up. Brother, them didn't go to work today. My sister didn't go to work today, so the cars have been here the entire time. I summon thee, O mighty Supra. I damn well know when I'm gonna have the MK4, the MK5, and the MK6. I'm gonna have 3 damn cars that are all Supras. Why? Because I can. You should be holding that Bubba's hand while she's crossing the road. But she's a big girl. I can see that she has the big girl energy there. She's so tiny and little. Would love to transform all these humans back to that size and see every one of you as tiny Bubbas again. See it, my neighbor's selling their car. Well, look at that. I made it back in time for the WWEs. I'm gonna go get me a snack. I'm gonna go get me something to nibble on. There's the Mazda. My brother's Acura TSX. Here's a flower for y'all. There we go. And our favorite hunter here, Exo Hunter. I don't know if she's actually an Exo Hunter, but our favorite cyborg hunter, her name is Eve. She has been sitting and waiting for my return. I will turn on that WWE on the tablet and just kind of watch it. We got still plenty of time on the stream, y'all. I'm gonna turn on that Netflix. That Netflix, y'all, that Netflix. I said that Netflix. Where is that Netflix? Oh. It was in California. All right, y'all. This is Stellar Blade. For those of you who haven't seen this game yet, this is what we call Matrix Entertainment. Right, Regina? Matrix Entertainment? Yeah, this is Matrix Entertainment. And yes, Eve is a hot anime girl. Let's go. Oh, damn. Let's go, boy. I've been just fighting the same things over and over, but you know. Ooh. This is just a demo. Oh, shit. This is just a demo. And there's going to be a monster right here. Oh. Let's go. Oh, you already oh, look at you already answering the question before I even asked it. Look at you, dude. You already came prepared, bro. Good stuff. And yes, this is Eve. Get a look at her. She a hot waifu. This is that Matrix Entertainment. That Matrix Entertainment. See, if you're going to play a game, you may as well play a game that has a hot anime chick, not some dude who plays character with some. What's up, bro? We getting that HP restored. Let me raise the volume a little bit. There's gonna be a monster in here. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, and what happened? Everything good? What did Jennifer have to say? John Cena sucks, and John Cena sucks, and John Cena sucks. I'm watching wrestling as well, in the background. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, oh shit. So, just making sure, are you good with her or are you not good with her? Not really, I didn't type it. Name doesn't mean anything. So what actually happened? John Cena's No! Oh! Get the fuck off of me. Let's fucking go, people. That's what she said? Jennifer text, not really, I didn't type it. Name doesn't mean anything. Oh, I see, got it. So she's saying that the name doesn't mean anything. So why does it say my love then? Why don't she typed your name. So if she typed your name, then why didn't she type out that other person's name? And yes, John Cena. You can't see me, boy. You can't see me. I can see you, but you can't see me. But yes, I'm watching that WWE's while playing. See, I'm like triple tasking right now. I'm triple tasking. If names doesn't mean anything, then why did she type your name then? That makes no sense. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I'll just leave it at that. I don't know. As long as you two are okay, that's all that matters. I know. That's why we leaving it be. In the meantime, you can enjoy me smashing through, cutting and slashing and slicing and dicing. Aya! Oh! See, if we're gonna play Matrix Entertainment, this is Matrix Entertainment. Right, Regina? This is Matrix Entertainment 101 right here. This is Matrix Entertainment. Her hair is so damn long, holy shit. See, this game was made for new stuff, and yet my old laptop can play it. So it goes to show you my laptop is still very powerful. It still can handle shit. Yet, for whatever damn reason, Dead by Daylight is absolutely atrocious. Yeah, me too. I really do. You'll see here. This is not the full game, by the way. This is the demo. The full game comes out on Wednesday, so I already bought it. She's restoring some memories as well. May your memories live on. Wait till you see her with all kinds of outfits. This is not the only outfit she has. I'll show you quickly, but yeah, just know. She has that outfit too. Like she's like almost naked. She almost naked. But we keeping that like as that. Yeah. Actually, let's get a close-up of Eve again. So that's her. That's what she looks like. Is my damn is my shit like blurry right now? Like what the fuck is going on with my internet? Like my stream is like blurry. I'm looking on my stream like what the fuck is that? Why is it so blurry? Hold on, I'm gonna fix it. One sec. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just turn off silly today, and the internet should be okay now. It should pick up on like actual better quality. Why? Come on, internet, what you doing right now? What are you doing? Why are you acting so silly? There you go. That's better. But if I put back on Wi-Fi, let's see what happens here. All right. Anyways, this is Eve, y'all. Say hello to Eve. Oops. We gotta go up. Oh shit, I ran out of potions. Fuck. You'll hear her talk.
Supply camp? What's that?
She has like a British accent too.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. How come they set up a camp in a corner like this?
Well, the supply camp also serves as an important base.
Is this parking lot important?
It could also mean that this place is very dangerous.
Then I guess this place could be useful for us.
What we got there? Supply camp? Ooh, you can upgrade and craft nanosuits and fast travel. Very nice. Ooh. We gotta activate the camp here, y'all. We're activating the camp, and now it works. So now we can sit here, and we can rest for a moment. And she gets some memory.
Yeah. About yesterday.
There she is.
Thank you for saving me.
It's nothing, really. Though I have used up almost all of the exospine materials that I collected over the years. It's all right. It now means we can help each other.
Ah, so that was Adam. That makes sense.
We can track down the Alpha Nativa together. And, well, I'd have trouble making it out here by myself anyway. If you can locate the Hall of Records, you'll have done more.
Regina, it's at the Hall of Records. The Akashic Hall of Records.
I promise. I'll make sure to repay you.
And yes, Mr. T-Bray, the last real champ. All right, she got back some healing. Let's see what we got going on here. Use shop. Actually, do I have even any SP? I do have an SP. I can level up. She has a skill tree that she can level up. What is this? Counter? After perfect parry, hold X and then Y. Reflection can only mean after perfect dodge. I have to practice perfect dodge. Blink. Ooh, what's that? Let's learn this. Blink. We have to go into training to practice blink. When an enemy glows blue and attempts a fatal attack, use blink to counter it. If the enemy is within the skill range, Eve's sword will glow the same color. Press L plus B when Eve's sword glows to move to the target near counter. Okay. Nope, that didn't work. Nope, that didn't work either. Gotta practice this. Nope. I'm not doing it right, hold on. Is it L? Oh. Maybe it's... Oh, there we go. We did it. Nice. Oh, we dodged. Not quite blink. Not quite blink, but... Nice. Oh my god, that's so cool. Nope, that didn't work there. Oh, that enemy got absolutely smashed. We'll do it a couple more times. Well, that was perfect dodge. No. I gotta practice dodging. Nope. Nope, this time I got smacked. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. I got it. I think I got it. Well, I think I had it. I'm attempting to exit training though. Why won't you exit? It's not exiting. Oh, there we go. Ooh, what we got here? Oh. Can we change our suit, though? There's a recycling bin here. What is this? Repair console. Attack... gear socket. Whoa, what the fuck is all this shit? My sword just went up in power. Oh my god, there's so much to become aware of. I could change music. That's interesting. She just like held the shop there for a moment. How much is one of these things? What do these things cost? Lingering potion. I was hoping. All right. There's a bunch of tires in here. Can I? Nope, I can't. These are stuck like that. So, we going this way? Yeah. Now I just gotta practice those dodges more. Ooh. Nope, can't go through there yet. Oh. Ooh boy, what the hell is that? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's up, Nobito? Oh, let's go. Oh shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. This is gonna take a practice. Good lord. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Oh shit. Oh, nice. Oh shit. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Holy shit. He ain't messing around. He ain't messing fucking around. Shit, I have no more potions. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh, damn. Okay. No problem, no problem, no problem. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. This guy. Okay. All right. That was fun. That was not expected. All right. This is how we get better at this game. We get our ass handed to us a couple times, and then we were like, oh yeah, I got you, I got you. You see, this 11-year-old laptop, people, still can handle shit. That Dead by Daylight game, on the other hand, don't know what the fuck they were doing with that game. Good old Eve. I like how she walks, by the way. I like the slow walk. Yeah. She's looking like a real badass like that. Look at that. Look at that walk. Look at that slow walk. Yeah. Man, that was some crazy shit. I can't open this door at the moment. I can't. Okay, that guy fucked the hell out of me just now. We're gonna run into that dude again. Oof. Man. We gotta do the cutscene again. Okay, I gotta practice that damn dodge. Good dodge, girl.
Adam, get back.
Oh boy, again. Okay. I see you. Oh shit. Go. Shit. Oh my God, I almost... Damn. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We got this. I'm wondering if I should switch my controller for this one. I gotta practice perfect dodging. Live streams at 693 minutes. All right. We're gonna let Eve sit for a moment, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me a quick little snack. Ooh. But that's gonna be a cool fight though. When I whoop his ass. I don't desire to beat him out the live stream. I desire to beat him on the live stream. So, but that might have to be a tomorrow thing because after the live stream ends, I'm gonna just watch me my WWEs. I'm gonna play through a game eventually, since you know I'll be playing Dead by Daylight a lot, but like I'm gonna play through a game from the beginning to the end. And you all will join me on this magical quest. I'm gonna just mute the WWEs. I don't care about that. All right, I'm gonna attempt that fight again. I know I can beat him. All right. Actually, let me see. Before I start, well, I'm gonna show you all the live stream's about to end in like 15, or about 17 minutes. Oops. Look, y'all. 21,179 steps, y'all. Look at that. How badass is that? Did another 20,000 steps, y'all. I'm really owning these steps. Let's go. Let's fucking go, people. In fact, those extra 12,000 steps don't count, but you know. In 2 days, just so you all know, the magical day 63 shows up. And what is day 63? The day the habit sticks. That it's now solidified. And it becomes a permanent lifestyle until I choose to not do it, but I'm gonna be doing this. I'll do my 10,000 steps a day. I got to. Okay. Damn, I just have to block more and dodge more. It's not the first time in my life that I had to beat up these kind of monsters, you know?
Look! That's not an ordinary enemy.
All right.
Adam, get back.
Let's go, Eve. Let's go, girl. Oh, shit. Get up. Oh, shit. Fuck, my shield's broken. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I have to get a fucking opening. Nope. Nope, dead. Fuck. Okay. Lots of dodging. We're getting there. Okay, we've seen the cutscene already, so we don't have to see it again. Let's go, Eve. We can skip the cutscene. Shit. Damn it all. Jesus. I'm not even blocking this time. Oh, shit. Okay. Come on, Eve. Come on, girl. Don't be standing there. Why are you not? Run, girl. Nope. Damn. Wow, he's tough. I got this. I got this. Oh, I'll get this, all right. I have to level up just a little bit more. Let me go fight some stuff. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. Getting steamrolled. Shit. Did I pick up the items from here from this person? My controller's dead. Oh shit. Oh my god. What the fuck, controller? It like disconnected for a moment. There. Stupid controller. Controller, what are you doing? Not a good time to be disconnecting. What is the game doing? Game, what the fuck's going, or, like, laptop, what are you doing? Yo, laptop, what are you fucking doing? What are you doing? Stop being stupid. Stupid laptop, what you doing? Live streams at 710 minutes, by the way. So tomorrow will be... Excuse me. We'll get the last little bit of this. Holy shit. Jesus. Oh my God, I get punished. Holy shit. Lots of death, by the way. Tons of like death. Damn. Okay. All right. We got I'll be turning this off. Is there a way to even exit this game when you're... Rush chain. Hold Y and then Y. That's a problem. Like the holding Y button doesn't seem like to do shit. Blink. Impact. When Eve is down, press B to quickly get up. Okay. Plastic heart. That's like a diary. All right. Oh, right here. Exit game. Well, y'all, that was Stellar Blade. I'll be playing more of that. That's the demo. Look at Lacus. That's a beautiful shot of Lacus right there. I like that. I like that picture of her. The heart, or the, like that. Absolutely divine. All right, y'all. Well, we got about a minute left, so thank you all for coming on today. Ooh, okay, Google. Turn on light. Shit, that's funny. Well, y'all, thank you all for coming on today for another day. And we hit another 10K, 21K to be more exact. Tomorrow's lower body day. We'll see what the live stream will be entitled. Hint, hint. We'll see. Yeah. Grateful for all of you. Love you all very, very much. Have yourselves a great rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are on our beautiful planet. And remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality, and everything you desire is here in the now, and creation is finished. And may your heart, this thing, in the middle of your chest, be your guiding key. I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. All right, now that I got that out of the way, yeah, y'all, I'll see you all tomorrow, and another walk. All right, y'all. Love you all. Adios, amigo.